Yes, 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 yes. How are we doing, chat? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Apologies for missing the stream yesterday. As I said in the Discord, something annoying but unfortunately necessary came up. Someone who has been wanting to hire me for some videography work got in touch and said, this is the only time I'm in town, and if you don't come and meet me, we're going to have to go with someone else. Extremely annoying. They wanted to meet me face to face. Didn't have time for a Zoom interview or anything like that, so yeah, there you go. Anyway, that's that. How are you doing? What's going on? I am currently enjoying a not chicken madras. No, not madras, karai. And what we're going to do is, while I'm eating it, I'm going to show you how it's made. Because this is one of the easiest curries I've ever seen in my life, and I found this new guy who shows you how to cook curry. Maybe he's an old guy, I don't know, maybe I'm just like totally slow on the uptake here. But this guy's chicken karai recipe, so good. Honestly, it's one of the easiest things I've ever made.
Welcome back to Gary's Economics. Today we are doing what is hope.
Shut up, Gary. Shut up, Gary. Shut up, man. We'll get to you later. How is everybody doing? It's good to see you. Welcome into the chat. Hello, Frazo. Thank you for the lurk. Bag Lady Scum, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Link, we got Luna, we got Beanie Gaby. Who else do we got? We got B-Rat, we got Steph, we got Ninny, we got Krill, we got Middle Earth Marxist, we got Morrigan, we got Val. How is everybody doing? Gary's foreshadowing, correct. Yeah, just a little bit of Gary there. Just a little bit of Gary. Gary's currynomics. There's not really any currynomics. Although, funnily enough, this guy that I'm going to show you, he's got a book, which is very funnily called Curriculum, as in curriculum. So I'm going to show you. I was going to show you my plate, but I've fucking destroyed it now, so, you know. I'm not going to show you that. I'm going to show you how I made it. It's great. It's fucking so good. Holy shit, man. This was just so easy to do as well.
Guys, what I'm about to make right now is a chicken karai, and the best thing about this entire dish is that it takes like 35 minutes to cook. So this dish actually comes from Pakistan, and it's basically like street food because it's cooked on like a high heat, flash fried, done quite quick, so people can come on the go and like eat the food on the go. The main difference about this dish compared to other dishes is that it's actually done with just tomato base. So no onions in there, which means you can cook it a lot quicker. And also, guys, this entire recipe is taken out of my curry cookbook.
Also, you can see that the boy is present, yeah? He is present, yeah? Let me just see if I can get this angle, so. It's like the height that's a problem now. It's the height. Oh no, it's fine. There he is. It's fine. It's completely fine. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's not so bad, right? That's not so bad at all. See if we can get like the full. Yeah, there you go. There you go. But you know the drill, chat. £25 in donos, and CatCam is unlocked. So, not quite yet. Not quite yet, but, you know, hit that tip link.
With a lot more other goodies there, you should definitely get it because it's worth every single penny, guys. I'm just saying. Anyways, let's get it.
Chat, this curry is so fucking good.
We're going to prep our tomatoes. Now we've got 5 vine tomatoes, and they're quite large, actually. But this entire recipe got no onions in here, and that's why it's so quick.
No
onion.
onion.
Get the tomatoes, and you're going to cut them in half. And now, this is what I like to call Operation Booty Hole Removal, because we're removing the root, or what I like to call the tomato booty hole. Now, you don't have to do it. You don't have to remove it, but obviously it just makes for a smoother curry gravy at the end of the day. Now, the next thing you're going to do is you're going to put a pan on high heat. Now, I'm on the largest hob on the highest heat, not the highest heat setting, but like high heat. And then I put water in there. If it's like dancing around like that, like Michael Jackson, then you know that pan is ready. So I'm gonna put in 6 tablespoons of oil.
I fucked up on the oil. That's the main thing that I fucked up on, but it's still really good. So I would say oil, not that necessary. Put a bit in when you're putting your protein in or whatever, but don't worry about it too much, because I did not put that much oil in at all. I would... How much oil did I put in? I'd say I put in like a tablespoon, 1 tablespoon.
And then some whole spices. Now I've got 3 bay leaves.
Hey network, hey Soph, how you doing?
And like 1 teaspoon of...
Everybody go follow Soph.
And you can throw that in there, and then you're gonna shimmy the pan around and let that cook for about 30 seconds. And then from there, chicken breast going in, guys. Now it doesn't have to be...
Now again, key here, if you're vegan, I have used my homemade seitan for this, and I just did it exactly the same. I didn't change anything, right? And it was still good. I wonder if this flavor profile works with my fave, chickpea and mushroom curry. It's got quite an earthy taste. It's got quite an earthy taste, so I would say just do it. I think it'll be fine. Soph says I've been a bit scared of cooking curries for ages. Irrationally scared I'm gonna fuck it up really bad somehow, even though I cook other stuff really well. Soph, get on Imran Ali. This guy, you know, because I've cooked a few curries in my time, and this guy just makes it really, really simple. He just makes it super, super simple. A lot of the times when you see like creators who are showing you how to cook stuff, and it's like a curry, they're like really used to it, and they're like dashing in like 10 spices at once, and they're going like garam masala, turmeric, cumin, blah, blah. And it's mostly because you find those kinds of guys on TikTok, innit? And that is scary, because it's like, you know, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to follow this? But I guarantee, like, I haven't tried this recipe before, this karai recipe, but following this guy, so easy, so easy, and yeah, it's just so peng. It's the best thing I've ever made in my life.
Breast. Actually, ideally, you want to put chicken thighs in there. You want to limit the amount of breast because it's just drying out the entire curry. Now,
but yeah, my seitan worked with this fine.
Please make sure you tap dry or pat dry your chicken before you put it in. If it's wet, it's going to splash everywhere, and then medical emergency going to be happening, guys. So once you've got that, you're going to put in a large pinch of salt, and then you're going to mix it around.
The flippers are cool.
What you want to do is you want to like get the chicken. Can you see the white bits coming through? Basically that. So about 3 to 4 minutes on like a medium-high heat, you'll start seeing water releasing from the chicken and changing color. And then next, we got garlic and ginger blocks. Now,
I do not have these. I think you can get them from Asda. If you live in a big city, I'm pretty sure you're just going to be able to get this stuff from Asda. I think I've seen them before. If not, go to like a worldwide food. Or just like a world food store, wherever you live. But I did not have these, so I just used what I think was the right amount of garlic and ginger, and it was great.
If you want to use fresh, you're going to use about 8 to 9 garlic cloves and about, I would say like 1 large thumb-sized piece of ginger. And then
yeah, everybody follow Soph. She's going to be streaming on Friday. I think she's going to be streaming every Friday going forward.
And throw it in. But instead, I use garlic and ginger blocks because it's 100%. It's like no preservatives, none of that. So it's very good.
So this is so easy so far. Like, honestly, it's like, all you do, chop whatever protein you're doing, chop your tomatoes, get some oil in the pan, fry up some black peppercorns, 2 bay leaves, a bit of cinnamon, you know, wait till it gets a bit fragrant. Like, get the protein in, and then get the fucking tomatoes in.
Life easier.
And the garlic and ginger.
For 2 minutes, you're going to add in the tomato face down like this. Now, you can also...
The foil on the stove is a quality idea, yeah.
To do that, you got to cook it off for about 5, 6,
Doesn't work if you got an induction hob, though.
Flavor and taste of the tomato disappears, basically. So, instead, what I'm doing is putting the tomato on, putting the lid on, and simmering this on low heat for about 10 to 12 minutes. And that's going to, as you can see now, it's going to start softening the tomatoes. So, you break the tomato down, remove the skin. See that technique? You didn't see that coming, did you? Now, at this point, guys...
Not necessary to remove the skin. I didn't remove the skin because for some reason, my tomatoes, it just didn't work. I just tried to pinch off the skin like he did, and it just didn't work.
Add a large bunch of sugar if you want.
So fuck it.
Tomatoes are quite sweet, but typically they're quite acidic. Break it all down with a spatula, and you'll have plenty of water in the pan. At this point, you want to increase the heat and cook it for about 2 to 3 minutes. And then once you've got that, we're going to go in with the spices. So we got 1 teaspoon cumin powder, we got 1 teaspoon and a bit of coriander powder, 1 teaspoon black pepper powder, about half a teaspoon of Kashmiri chili powder.
None of these are teaspoons, chat. I'm not being funny, yeah, but look at the size of that. Look at the size of these things that he's saying is a teaspoon. It's not a teaspoon. I looked at this and I was like, that's a tablespoon. So I used a tablespoon. I think that what he's doing, when he's saying teaspoon, I think he's measuring it with like an actual teaspoon, not like the little measuring thing that you use. Because if you use the little measuring things, this is all, like wherever he's putting a teaspoon, it's a tablespoon. 1000%. So I just did that and it was fine. Another thing, now I like spice, even though I, look at me, right? I love spice, also English, and a bit of Irish as well. So that's also, not great for handling spice. I looked at this and I was like, I don't think so. I didn't put the chili flakes in, right? I did not put the chili flakes in at all. I was like, nah, I'm not doing it because I know what's coming later. And I was right to do this because I think if I'd have put the chili flakes in, it would have been too spicy for me. I would have enjoyed it, but like, it's not something that I could just eat on the regs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm eating this because I've been to the gym. Also, I've been to the gym today, chat. Went to the gym, worked out my back. Buzzing. Husker, how you doing? Monkey Sputum, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Vord, how are you?
Now you can put about half a teaspoon to 1 teaspoon of chili flakes.
Thank you for congrats on the gym. Yeah, I've needed it.
Completely optional in this case. So you're going to throw that in there and then again, increase the heat a bit, mix it all.
I do all my herbs and spices by vibe. I think that's fine. But unless you're actually like making a thing that, is like, this is what this is, Like, for example, I'm going to make a chicken madras. You can't just do the spice by vibe, right? You have to listen to how it's made. Because otherwise it's not going to taste right.
It's going to be like quite watery at this point.
Because I've eaten chicken karais from restaurants before, and it's like, wow, this is surprisingly similar, even though I missed out on... I substituted a couple of things that was like at one point he uses the black peppercorn powder. So like, yeah, literally this bit,
and again,
the black pepper powder, which is just like, it's it's what you'd get from the shop, like the processed black pepper powder. I didn't do that. I just used fresh black pepper. So even though I did that, it still tastes like a karai that I would have got at a restaurant. So
optional in this case. So you're going to throw that in there and then again, increase the heat a bit, mix it all through. It's going to be like quite watery at this point. But you're going to let that cook for about 1 to 2 minutes. Add in 4 green chilies. Now you can actually put in bullet chilies if you want, and also you can cut them open if you want more.
I put in more because I missed out the chili flakes, so I put 6 green chilies in, 6 finger chilies.
Heat, but you got Kashmiri chili powder, you got chili flakes, and now you got chilies. So maybe you want to be a bit careful about how much heat you put in there. Then you're gonna put the lid on and let that simmer for 10 minutes on medium heat. And whilst that's happening, we're just gonna prepare the final bit. So we got a handful of fresh coriander. You're gonna chop that up, and then we got some ginger as well. Now the ginger is just not the entire thing, but half of that. We don't need all of it. And I'm just gonna, you can peel it. Some people use a spoon, I just use a knife to peel it, and then we're going to cut it thinly like this, and then we're going to stack them up, and then we're going to cut them so they're like thin buttons, or as the Americans might call it, batons. Now in terms of prepping ingredients, this is it. There's no more work to do, and it's what you've only prepped: tomatoes, coriander and ginger. That's it. We're going to remove the lid and you're going to cook that off for another minute or so, and then you're going to put in 1.5 tablespoons of natural yogurt. You can go maybe 2 or maybe 2.5, but I think 1.5 is...
I'm so pissed off. I was really trying to find vegan yogurt. And in Aldi, you could tell that they literally just ran out because they had like an empty green cardboard thing. And next to it had like loads of flavored vegan yogurts. It was like little soya pots. And I was just like looking frantically for like the natural vegan yogurt, and I just couldn't find any. So Unfortunately, it's not a proper vegan dish, so maybe I'll use soy yogurt in the future and it will be bad. I don't know. But I used regular yogurt in this. Yeah,
it works quite well. And then you're gonna
vegan stuff in Aldi is popular. Yeah,
minute, and then
it's really good.
1 teaspoon of garam masala. Again, we're gonna mix that through, and we're gonna cook that for another minute. Now, the garam masala that I like using is this Supreme brand. It's like a red packet, but the flavor will change.
So he's right about this bit, right?
The garam masala that I like using is this Supreme.
I have not used the East End. I sometimes get East End, but more often than not, I get Hera, which is Heera. I think the other spice brand that I get is Continental Foods, I think. So, you know, it doesn't matter too much. Like, you will get this shit from Aldi, for sure. Not Aldi, sorry. You will get this shit from Asda. I've got it from Asda before.
Brand.
But he's right. It's probably going to taste different, whichever kind of garam masala you're going to use. So that's the one he uses. But I used the Hero one, and it was nice, so...
Packet. But the flavor will change depending on which garam masala you have. Anyways, you're going to get the lid, put that on, and let that simmer for about 10 minutes-ish. On medium heat, and then once that's done, look at that oil separation, guys. Look how good that looks. If you can bit of a zoom in, look at that. When the oil is like that on top, you know that the spices have what we call booned, or booned. And then I'm just gonna give it a final shimmy like that, and we're gonna do the finishing touches. So kasuri methi, this is dried fenugreek leaves. I'm basically breaking it up. Just gonna add like this. Oh man, I love this. You add like a large pinch of it.
I did not do this step at all, only because it's really hard to get dried fenugreek leaves. I could get it from the World Food Shop, but I just didn't do it.
The ginger, reserve some ginger slices as well for the end. I'll give it a bit of a mix, cook that off for like a minute, and you're gonna get this dry masala. You want it dry, so don't be concerned if it is dry. Remember, you're not adding any water to this. So you're gonna finish it off with some fresh coriander. I might have cut up too much coriander, guys, as you can see, but we're gonna mix it through one final time, let that cook for like another minute, and then at this point, it's ready basically. So we're going to finish off with a tiny bit more coriander and some ginger slices to make it look a bit more presentable and aesthetically pleasing for the social media. And it's ready.
Right, so that's his. Yeah. And here's mine. Let me see if I can zoom that in. So there you go. There's mine. There's his. There's mine. Similar color. Yeah, his is he's got a bit more oil in it because obviously he used way more oil. But yeah, chat, I can't begin to tell you how fucking good this tastes. It's absolutely peng. Like, it's absolutely peng. It's off the charts. It's off the scale. Yeah, give it a go. The link is in chat. I'll drop it again. Check this guy out. He's great. I love him. I think he's really, really good. Am I seeing tinfoil around the flame? Yeah. Proper good strat. I need to learn to cook properly with beans and peas instead of meat. Last time I went vegan, I dropped to 6 stone. If you're not gluten intolerant, get on the seitan, Luna, because that's what's done it for me. I made an authentic maybe pad thai. My only complaint was the garlic chives were really tough, but that was it's just where I got them from. Fair enough. Yeah, Sorka, it's so peng, honestly. Really peng. What else was I going to tell you today? Oh yeah. I've done this as well. Y'all remember? Who remembers what this is from the other day? You get points for remembering what this is. Any idea? Not like anything's happening with it yet. It's not ginger ale. It's the ginger bug, which begins the ginger ale. You're right. And I even labeled it, just like Feed and Teach said. You can see there, this one's called Jimmy Johnny. And I dated it wrong because I thought that today was Tuesday because we did not stream yesterday. So, I need to remember that. I need to remember that I didn't do it in 6 days' time. When I think I don't need to feed it again, when I think it's ready, I remember I need to add another day on. Or in 5 days' time, whatever, who cares? Is it robust yet? Is it fuck? I did it an hour ago. I did it an hour ago. I'm never going to try seitan as it turns out. Rip gluten. That's sad. I haven't seen any stores with seitan, but I found some tempeh. Make it yourself, Morrigan. That's what I did. I tend to go for a lot of wheat, soy, chickpea, and pea protein. I think that's the key. I think it's just going for every kind and just having loads of different kinds of protein in your diet. You know what I mean? If you go in plant-based. If you go in vego. Vego my Lego. What else do we got? Do I got anything that we could just like have a look at before I start? Let's see what pops up on my For You page. We'll watch another food one, chat. Spices in this have really got my nose running. I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a hot minute. In a hot minute. Sure. Okay. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, all my stuff is fucking... All my stuff is political again because I'm fucking streaming again. I didn't stream for a month. And everything that I had on my fucking, like, For You page was literally, like, food or ghosts. And now, as soon as I start streaming again, it's just like... It's just all politics. Let's watch another Feed and Teach video. Feed and Teach is great. Let's take a look and see what he's saying. What should we watch? Jamaican homemade chicken sandwich. 1 pot Jamaican seasoned rice. Yeah, that could be good. Check this one out.
Today we're going back to basics with some seasoned rice. Hurricane Melissa was crazy, and a lot of us in the most affected areas still don't have power. Probably won't for a while. That changes how we cook. With unreliable refrigeration, you end up using a lot more non-perishable foods.
I need to because people keep asking about my vegan tattoo and why I consume animal. You see, this is why I will never get a tattoo that signifies my, you know, something that you have to commit to, right?
There's a few ingredients I picked up before the hurricane that I want.
This is why I will never do this.
Seasoned rice is a straightforward.
For once, I'm too sick to be hungry, impervious to the stream. I'm sorry to hear it, Network. I hope you get better soon.
And perfect for times.
Send some love to Network in the chat.
You might hear a loud noise in the background. That's just the gas generator running, so bear with me. Alright, let's get our veggies prepped. I'm using 3 small cloves of garlic. Just going to chop them up. One of the biggest effects of Melissa in the coming months will be the limited availability of fresh produce. The hurricane hit St. Elizabeth particularly hard. That's our breadbasket parish, the main source of fresh fruits and vegetables across Jamaica. Right now, pretty much all of it is wiped out. I also need an onion. Just going to slice it, but however you cut it is fine. These will be cooking for a bit. I've got 3 plum tomatoes that I'm going to dice. After Hurricane Beryl in 2024, tomatoes were more than 2 to 3 times the price of chicken by weight. Now with Hurricane Melissa, the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries is allocating funds to import essential fruits and vegetables to fill the gap until local farms recover. They're also supporting farmers to rebuild farmland, rehabilitate land and replant. All of this was done after Beryl as well, and even then we still saw crazy prices. Recovery isn't immediate. Many staple crops take months to grow and import supplies can face disruptions. So, based on what happened after Beryl, even with relief measures in place, we can expect high prices and limited availability for a lot of vegetables. I want a bit of spice, so here I have a Trinidad pimento pepper. These give a warm, mild heat with a ton of
Trinidad pimento pepper.
I would usually use a Scotch bonnet, but I ran out and I won't be able to find any for a while.
Imagine living in Jamaica and not being able to find a fucking Scotch bonnet, mate.
That's really it for aromatics. I also have some canned corn I'm going
That's
to
Hurricane Melissa.
use up. Seasoned rice usually have some kind of protein, but it's not required. Today I'm using Italian sausage. Even though it says Italian, it was made here in Jamaica by CPJ. Earlier I mentioned non-perishables, and sausages are not that. But I had this on hand and wanted to use it up. Seasoned rice really varies. It's a one-pot dish that's mostly about using whatever you have on hand. Common non-perishables include saltfish, which is cleaned, desalted, and cooked with the rice. Tin mackerel was something I had sometimes growing up, and people also use corned beef or even sardines. Basically, you can use whatever protein you like or skip it entirely. Italian style sausages are usually coarse ground with a good amount of fat. That fat makes them juicy and flavorful when cooked. A bit greasy, yes, but we're going to use that to our advantage in this recipe. I'm going to dice these before we do anything else.
Mate, why is something greasy being greasy a problem?
Sausage, and I'm using all of it. Once diced, we can start by sauteing them. They go into a cold pan, no oil needed. I'm just going to cook them until they release some of that grease and juice. These smell bomb. Italian sausages are usually well seasoned, and these are no exception. If I was using any other protein, I would still saute it or brown it first to build up those deep savory flavors.
Oh, that already just looks
I'm going to really let these brown before we move on. Once I have that beautiful color, I'm going to remove them from the pan. Now, what's left behind is a super flavorful bit of oil.
Deglaze it.
Take advantage of.
Yeah, that's the strat.
Next, going with those onion and garlic we prepped earlier.
Chat, here's another strat, right? When you have a curry, have a fucking cup of tea with it, mate. I can't even begin to tell you. Anyone done this? Like, you know when you have like a spicy curry, like particularly a spicy curry? Get a cup of tea, black tea, drink it with it. Oh my god, it's just like, it does something to your tongue, it does something to your mouth, it's just beautiful. Sterling, what's up, how are you?
These a bit to soften them up. The diced tomatoes go in next. The water from the tomato will help to deglaze the pan and capture all of that flavor. Let that cook down before moving to the next step. I don't remember anyone doing seasoned rice with tomatoes, but it does add some deep savory flavor and a beautiful color. Up next, I have a cup of bay leaf and about a teaspoon of whole dried pimento or allspice. These give us extra depth and flavor. Our hot pepper going next, followed by the kernel corn. This is close to a cup. Peas, beans or other veggies can also be added to make it more substantial and boost the nutritional value. I'm just cooking this off for another few minutes just so those flavors can really melt. That looks good. So now let's go in with a cup of coconut milk. This is going to up the richness of the dish and give us that beautiful coconut flavor in the background. That's coming together really well and it smells amazing.
Yeah, he's just dealing with the power being out due to the hurricane.
It really transforms its flavor and bring out that nuttiness. So give this about 5 minutes. Ooh, that is...
I think I need a pot like this. I think I need like a wide aluminium, you know, for doing curries in and that.
It's reduced a bit, but now is the time when we go in with a cup and a half of washed rice. I'm using plain long grain
just washed
white
rice,
but feel free to mix it up. This will need a bit more liquid, so I'm just adding some water. I'm doing this part purely based off feel. For a lot of people, rice can be tricky with getting the water ratio right. It's much more challenging when working with a dish like this that has a lot of...
There's a mad bug on my desk.
As well as coconut milk. The rice will actually absorb water from those other ingredients, so I'm just making sure it's barely submerged. Once that's set, I'm going to season with salt.
Just moved him because
we haven't added back the
Melper's just going to scran him.
Properly seasoned, so I'm bearing that in mind. Give that a quick taste.
I'm embarrassed that what this guy cooks, but in the aftermath of the hurricane, it's still better what I can manage on my good days. Yeah, but, you know, cooking is just all about, like, you know, there's going to be people in the hurricane who are just absolutely devoted by it, and they just don't know what to do, and they can't cook anything, you know what I mean? It's this guy's job, you know, he does it all the time.
Could use another little pinch of salt. Still kind of fresh.
If what you're feeling is shame about being in the Imperial Core and acknowledging your comfort, right? That's different.
We can go in with our delicious
I know what you're saying.
Sausages. As these cook, they'll slowly release even more flavor into the rice.
Oh, it's looking good.
Next, I'm going to cover that up and let it steam on low for a good 20 minutes. And it's done. Once the steam clears, we can see how incredible this
Melpo's
looks.
meowing because he can see the thing.
First things first,
And see the
let's
bug.
fluff.
Oh, that looks so good! Oh! A lot of cooking is just what you were taught as well. A lot of Westerners don't pass on much cooking knowledge anymore.
Amazing.
I'm lucky that we kept a big cookbook at home.
That's
Yes,
a beautiful
absolutely.
bowl, but let's actually taste this to see how we did. The rice is perfectly cooked.
Yeah, it looks so
Tender grains
peng, that.
still separate nicely. The aroma coming off this is mouth-watering. That is it. That is a satisfying bite.
That is it.
Rich nutty coconut flavor. That sausage is savory and meaty.
Me eating a fast food burger while this guy's being a master cook in the middle of a hurricane, yeah.
It's perfectly balanced to where you can eat an entire bowl and feel full and satisfied at the end of it.
Yeah,
This
smash
is
it out.
incredible. It's amazing what you can do with a few ingredients and a bit of patience. After hurricane,
I really want to get some of them. These
it's amazing
things.
what you can do with a few ingredients.
I really want to get some of these pimento, allspice pimento things. Because I really want to make that jerk chicken that we watched the other day. But obviously, vegan. I actually want to make this. Yo, here's the link. Feed and Teach is great.
And a bit of patience.
Feed and Teach is great.
Hurricane Melissa with power out and fresh produce scarce, meals like this are even more important. Quick, filling and made with what you have on hand.
Yep.
That's post-hurricane cooking. Practical, flavorful, and getting the most out of what's available.
Legend.
I'm Nick. This has been delicious. Thanks for your well wishes. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you in the next one.
What a legend. Utter legend. What else have I got to say? What else have I got to tell you? Nothing much. Yeah, like I said, been in the gym. Finally got back in the gym. That's feeling great. So gonna be trying to stay consistent with that. So I'm feeling pretty decent. That's why I'm in my fucking Adidas shit. Because yeah, I didn't have time to have a shower and get everything sorted after the gym, which is a bit gross, but I'll have a shower later. It'll be fine. I wasn't like soaking in sweat. I didn't do any cardio, you know. I just did fucking. Oh god. Already. Anyway, it'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't do any cardio, so I wasn't sweating like a fucking absolute clown. But I was still a bit sweaty. But whatever, it's fucking fine. Yeah, anything else that I've got to tell you? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I missed my fucking Universal Credit appointment. I'm so embarrassed. I couldn't believe it. It was so ridiculous. I just like... I think it was just because I went... I just stayed up a bit too late last night. But I went to bed at like 1. And I got to... I got to sleep around 2, I think. And I thought, yeah, I'll just wake up at like 10. And my appointment is at 11. You donut. Yeah. Oh man, like I just woke up at like 12 and I had like a bunch of missed calls, but I've not looked at my Universal Credit account yet, not looked at my journal yet, so I don't know I don't know. I don't know if like they're gonna sanction me or what. I just got no idea. I just don't want to look at it. You know what I mean? I just don't want to look at it. But I guess I'll have to look at it, and I guess I'll look at it tomorrow. But everything else aside, I'm feeling good. I'm back to the gym. I cooked a big scran. I'm going vegan. I'm doing things. I got a ginger bug on the go. That's great. Ginger bug is on the go. And we're back streaming. Everything's good. Everything's nice. I got a tying up my beard. No one's mentioned that. So I guess that's shit. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's not long enough to be tied up, like, properly. Do you know what I mean? It's definitely not long enough to be tied up properly, but... You know? Ninny with the stretch redeem. Oh my god, I didn't even do the Sawyer Enjoyer redeem. Sawyer Enjoyer. Yes, thank you for the blue fella. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We get this done yesterday for Sawyer Enjoyer. Need some nice beads in it. Yeah, that's not really me. Sawyer Enjoyer back with the hydrate. Thank you so much. I will hydrate after I've had this blue fella and stretch. I guess we'll crack on, right? I guess we'll crack on. I thought about mentioning it that it looks nice, but I didn't want to objectify you. You know what, network? That's really respectful, and I appreciate that. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Hello, the Michael Bay, and welcome in, Sawyer Enjoy. I hope you're doing okay. You know what, chat? Let's just get right into it. What we're gonna look at right away, is some really funny stuff. Let's take a little look at our boy Tim Pool. Been a lot of people talking about Tim Pool this week. I can't believe that it is a thing that he's still around, but he is. But maybe he won't be. I don't know. Let's have a listen to this and see what he says.
Big fan of any kind of hiatus. I would prefer just to work. But it is taxing, it is grueling, of course. And there's a lot of infrastructure here that requires me to work all day, every day, Monday to Friday, with some extra work on the weekends, usually.
Hey, Ezra, how you doing? Good to see you.
And I'm probably going to have a stroke. My health's actually pretty good. My blood pressure is great. My resting heart rate is actually around, 45. I exercise quite a bit.
45? Bro, his resting heart rate at 45? Doesn't that mean that you're going to die? Doesn't that mean that you've got, like, low blood pressure and you're gonna faint? Like, what are you talking about? He's saying, like, he was saying, like, he was gonna have, like, a stroke? Unless he's an Olympian level runner, I don't believe that for a second. I just don't think that your heart rate should be that low. I don't think it's healthy for it to be that low, right?
Past month or two, the holidays and, But we have to have these...
My doctor said I have the resting heartbeat of a dead horse. Oh, Luna, that sucks.
Our contractors, people we work with.
When I was at my fittest, my resting heart rate was around that, but I exercised a lot.
And one thing is clear.
I don't see Tim Pool posting any thirst traps, right? I don't, like, that's why I'm saying, like, if you're exercising a lot, like, sure, that's probably fine, right? But I think that, like, if you, if you're looking like Tim Pool and you're definitely not, like, he's not posting thirst traps. He's the kind of guy that absolutely would, because he's like, a wannabe Chad or whatever. He's a freak misogynist, so he thinks that, like, I don't know. Well, also it'll be like right-wing Ubermensch ideals of bodies and shit like that. He's just not doing that, is he? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Mine was mid-40s when I was cycling long distance every weekend, and I'm a fat stoner, Abby. Yeah, I think that, like, That's good, right? And I think that's the thing. Like, if you are exercising regularly, you're gonna get it. But I just don't think he does. I just really don't think he does. Like, what is he doing? He's not doing long distance cycling. He's not. Especially if he's working all the time. Like he's just said, he's in there every day, all day. Dimfool gets all kinds of workouts carrying his caucasity. Hey Morgana, hey Carnos, how you doing? Welcome in.
The violence will get worse. It is going to escalate. We cannot keep going as status quo.
What are you talking
Something
about, bro?
has to change.
What are you on about?
It may be that, as we described after the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the threat to come and shoot up our studio and our workplace.
Oh yeah, he got threatened by someone who said they were going to come and shoot up his studio or some shit. But I guarantee it's like a freak right winger, because we're gonna check out some of the stuff that Tim has been saying over the past couple of months in a bit. We're gonna check out some of the things. We're gonna check out some of the things that he's been saying this week. Wasn't that years ago? And it was a Nazi. Yeah, I've heard that like that happened. Well, he's in Portland, right? Isn't he in Portland? I think that if you live in Portland, you know, and you're like a freak, yeah, who keeps saying Civil War for the last 9 years. Wait, he lives in West Virginia. I thought he lived in... Oh, well, I mean, that's even more understandable. I thought he lived in Portland. Okay, that's funny as hell, actually. So, what, is that where he's from? Is he from Portland? I don't know. I just remember something, like, about... I don't know, he was talking about being from the West Coast or something. Anyway. All right.
We say, we can't do this anymore. The cost.
He's from Chicago and lives in West Virginia. What?
Studio,
that's mad.
Projects around it exceeds the amount of money it brings in. That's just that breaking point, isn't it, for any business? If you need $100 to, you know.
Right, just listen to that again, chat. Yeah, just listen to this again.
The amount of money it brings in. After the assassination of Charlie Kirk and the threat to come and shoot up our studio and our workplace. We asked, at what point do we say, we can't do this anymore? The cost of running Timcast IRL Studio and the projects around it exceeds the amount of money it brings in.
How? Yeah? Fucking how? Genuinely, how? How? How does it cost that much money? What are you talking about? Chat, what is he talking about? He has his own skate park. Well, he should get rid of that first. What is he, fucking 12? Oh, I see why you think you should keep the skate park and get rid of the studio that earns you money. That's because you're mentally and spiritually 12. Right, I get it. I get it, Tim. It would be such a shame for him to have to stop, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, I would be crying tears of sadness, I'm sure. He literally has a cult compound. Well, what I do know about him... No, I know he got banned from the local skate park because no one wanted him around. What I do know about him is that basically the goons that he has on his show... Yeah. The goons that he has on his show are all people that he knew, like, tangentially from the skating scene or, like, I think the punk scene. Obviously in West Virginia, I was under the impression it was Portland. I'm obviously wrong about that. And he pays them, like, I don't know, $40,000 a year. Maybe less. I don't know. Like $30,000, $40,000 a year to just be on his show. Right? So he's going to be paying a producer, he's going to be paying an editor, he's going to be paying the other hosts, so that he's got like 2 or 3 co-hosts. So already he's got like, what's that going to be? 5 times 3, $150,000? $200,000? Right? So there's your problem, Tim, right? First of all, no one knows who any of your silly mates are. Like, no one knows who they are. first thing, yeah, you need to cut those guys off, right? And then you're not going to make any more money, so you should cut yourself off last. I think that's how that should go. No, but in all seriousness, I don't want to see people lose money, even if they're like Tim's weird friends and shit. They should unionize, actually, and turn Timcast IRL into a co-op. I just think it's mad. I just think it's absolutely mad, where it's like, you know, when I think about the money that it costs me to stream, it's like, well, it doesn't cost me anything now. The camera that I got it during lockdown. You know, it's a really, really good camera. It was about like, I don't know, 300, 400 pounds, because it's a used one. So there's that. And then my gaming PC, I got that years ago. It was like 900 pounds. Obviously, it's not going to cost that anymore. And I've upgraded it over the years. So maybe, I don't know, 1,500, maybe 2,000 pounds in total. Everything cost me. And then like £40 a month for the internet. You know? And it's like the time that you put in, I guess. Like the time that you put in, like you're going to be thinking about how much money you want to make, I guess. But like, it's just crazy. There's people who stream in their bedrooms, and it's like, well, you get a PC and you get a camera. Sometimes you don't even need a camera. Lots of people who make content, they don't even have a camera. We're gonna watch one in a minute. You know? Crazy. It's just crazy that it's like costing him this much money, and he's like, yeah, the money going out is more than we're getting in. Like, what? What? For Timcast. Also, the next thing that I'm thinking is like, dude, like, does he pay rent on the studio or some shit? Just take it home. Just pack it all up and do it from home, man. I don't know what you're on about. Crazy. He should pull himself up by his bootstraps, I think. I thought I was bad with my finances. Yeah, it's really bad. The uncancelable on his skateboard. Well, is this not the, what is this brand? What are they called? It's his own skate brand. I thought that this logo was from the...
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you for the follow. That's his brand. No, but this logo is from... Like, I know loads of skaters, and they used to go around with this one. He bought Independent. That's right. He bought the Independent logo. So they finally were like, you know... We should drop this fucking logo because, yeah, it's an iron cross and it looks like Nazi shit. And Tim was like, don't worry, I'll buy it off you. And he called it uncancelable. That's hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. No, I know that it's an iron cross. I'm just saying that, yeah, Independent used to have it, and they got loads of shit for having it, obviously. Like, they had it for years. Then finally, like, it's like I just said, right? It's like I just said. You should listen to his songs. No, I've listened to some of Tim Pool's songs. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that to anyone. We're gonna watch some actually enjoyable stuff. Which is him crying about having to stop Timcast.
That's just that breaking point, isn't it, for any business? If you need $100 to, you know, run your restaurant,
it's
but
cringe.
You bring in 90, you go out of business.
Yo, no worries, Sterling.
The issue? The cost isn't cameras or lights. The cost is security.
Oh, okay, so that's what he's saying his costs are. What
Because
the
of the escalation.
fuck?
It's an artificial cost to doing business that we can't balance.
Bro, I am being so for real right now. Hassan doesn't have security. Hassan fucking Piker, who has had like the ADL go against him, CNN, Fox News, you know, spreading out, like calling him a terrorist, saying all the things that he said about 9/11 and all that kind of shit. And he goes around, he goes on holiday to places and all this kind of business. And like, bro, there are so many people who would want to put a fucking bullet in Hassan Piker's skull. And it's just absolutely insane that he's like, yeah, man, I've had to spend so much money on security. I think he's scared of getting kirked up. Yeah. I think that's what it is. He's scared of getting kirked up. And it's like, I got a real money saver for you, Tim. I got a real money saver for you, buddy. It's dead easy. You know what you do? You stop being a hateful, belligerent cunt. That's what you do. Stop being a hateful, belligerent cunt. Retire. Yeah. You know? It's dead easy. It's dead easy. It's dead easy, dude. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, funny as hell, actually. Hey, Tori, how you doing?
We can't forego security, but we can't sustain it either. So, I've had some conversations with our partners, been talking with Rumble. There may be a solution, and it's going to be rapid change very quickly. We're going to have some emergency meetings. We've already had emergency meetings for
he's gonna be firing people. Absolutely.
obvious reasons. And there is a possibility that the 19th is the last episode of Timcast IRL. We are doing everything we can to make sure that's not going to be the case.
The 19th. Chat. Did he say it?
We're going to have some emergency meetings. We've already had emergency meetings for obvious reasons. And there is a possibility that the 19th is the last episode of Timcast IRL.
Oh, chat, it's my birthday. Oh, chat, that's my birthday. Chat, that's literally my birthday. Oh, that would be so good. Please, please, Timmy. Please, Timmy 2 times. Please, Timmy 2 hairs. Oh, what a birthday that would be. What a birthday. What a birthday that would be.
We are doing everything we can to make sure that's not going to be the case. It's no secret that I've been frustrated and disillusioned with a lot of people in politics.
I'm desperate to know how much he lost in the lawsuit. What was the lawsuit?
That's no reason to walk away from doing our nightly show with a tremendous success.
That's right, Tori.
But the cost is not just
Hey,
money
Apple
anymore.
Chips.
The cost is the safety of my family, myself, and there are many ideas we're floating around.
He's saying this to try and raise more money like Alex Jones. But also, I think what you said earlier is that it's true. I think that what you said earlier is true. I do not think that there is a place for Tim in the new paradigm of the new fascist far-right content creators. I just don't think so. Sorka with the £5.
Adding to the Antifa Obliterates Tim Pool Fund.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. We only need another £20 donated via the tip link, chat, in order to unlock CatCam for the rest of the stream. Yeah? And look at him. Look at what you could be looking at. Yeah, oh, shit. Wait, what? Why is it looking... Oh, God. Okay, I just scared him. This is what you could be looking at. He's there. He's there. He is there. Okay. Him and Crowder both got sued. Apparently, the suing party was very satisfied with the payout. He got sued for accusing a Latino man of being the Mexican Nazi shooter the other year. The Mexican Nazi shooter. Which one is that? Okay, well, anyway. Obviously, we're going to check out Rumble. Because that's where Tim's show is. So what is Tim doing in the wake of thinking about maybe having to end his show? What is he doing? What is he doing? Well, he's going after Candace Owens. He's going after Candace Owens, isn't he? That's the smart thing to do. What you should do is you should go after Candace Owens, who is easily the most popular of all of you freaks. She has the most viewers every night. She goes fucking live, the Candace Owens show. She gets hundreds of thousands of fucking viewers. You know? And what Tim is doing is he is losing his fucking shit, saying things like, how much did she make dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave? I can't believe this, honestly. I genuinely can't believe this shit.
Candace Owens had a new thumbnail for her show. The $1 billion question. Who benefited from Charlie Kirk's death? Well, the answer is her, of course, because she's got, 20 plus videos with millions of views? The real $1 billion question, I suppose, is how much money has Candace Owens made milking the assassination of Charlie Kirk with lies, hypocrisy, innuendo, and crack?
He does have a point. He does have a point. But also, I don't think that this is it, dude. I don't think, she has made this video because you have been doing that. That's probably the exact reason why. Because every single right-wing grifter has been trying to capitalize on the death of one of their own, right? Which is, it's so depraved. Like, if we're just like talking about humanly, like a thing that humans do, like, oh man, just like, it's just so insanely bad, right? It's what Charlie would have wanted. I think that if Charlie Kirk would have said, like, someone says to you, if you were going to get shot tomorrow, what would you want to happen? He would say, I would want the entire of America to rise up and do civil war. Like, that's what he'd say. He wouldn't want any of this shit. He wouldn't want the right flailing around trying to figure out if they should support Israel or not, trying to figure out if they should support Nick Fuentes or Candace Owens or Tim Pool or Ben Shapiro. He wouldn't want any of that. I think he would just be like, no, what are you doing? I'm dead. You should be fighting a civil war. You should be destroying left-wingers and transgenders. And I think it's very funny that none of that is happening. Obviously, the state in the US is being evil and doing horrible, evil things, but yeah, it's all like rather funny, isn't it? That his friends are just kind of like fighting each other.
Conspiracies. Well, she used this thumbnail, which depicts 3 Polaroid pictures: Kash Patel, me, and a mystery man. Now, of course, on the show, she's not really claiming, or for the most part, it's more about. I had Milo on the show, Milo Yiannopoulos, on Friday, and we had this very cathartic conversation about the inner workings of politics, though I certainly understand there are many people who are upset over what he said. The things that I said, I think it was genuine, and I don't know that I believe or trust everything Milo does, but it is what it is. Now, I will say this. We have been under a very serious threat.
Right, now that right there is just like, it's just, that is why these fucking idiots, yeah? That is why these fucking idiots will always fail. Because when they're just like saying completely insane things about each other, when they get like people on and they do this grift and they're just like, oh yeah, well, can you believe that this person said this and this person said that and this person's horrible and blah, blah, blah. And then, he's talking about it there and he's like, oh, I didn't really agree with some of the things he said, but it is what it is. No, bro, you have to have a take on that, because otherwise, because this is the thing. This is what happens when you don't think about the content that you're making. Like, you just don't, you don't think about what's going on because you're not interested in actually, like, being friends with any of the people that you're friends with, your so-called comrades who, should, like, I don't want them to be comrades. I want them to be fighting. It's funny that they're fighting, but, in theory, if the right wants to win, they shouldn't be doing any of this. They shouldn't be fighting like this. But he's not thinking about that. He's not thinking of Milo Yiannopoulos as his comrade. He's not thinking about people who are criticizing him for having Milo Yiannopoulos on the show or, like, you know, having some of the things said. Like, it's just wild. It's absolutely wild.
Following the assassination of Charlie Kirk, we had a vehicle approaching our property slowly, fire a shot, line up with our studio, fire 2 more shots. We don't know what it is. I said it before, I said it again. I'd rather just
I don't think this happened,
random
dude.
nonsense in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think this fucking happened.
But it doesn't.
I think that Tim Pool is being like, damn, dude, Charlie Kirk got loads of press when he died. I should pretend to get attacked. It's... You know? You're telling me this motherfucker doesn't have CCTV, right? If he has CCTV, there would be video of it, right? Is there video of it?
That makes sense, and that's a naive way to approach these things. But I try to be rational and pragmatic.
No, I don't think his fucking weird compound was ever shot at.
It is. Now, the issue with Candace Owens is when she makes a thumbnail, the $1 billion question, and she puts a mystery man in a Polaroid, the insinuation is obvious, and this is the game she's always played.
What?
Who benefited from Charlie Kirk's death? And then she shows Cash and she shows me, because she knows that people who don't pay attention, she knows that regular people scrolling through, they read headlines and they see photos, they insinuate, they connect, and they move on. And that was the point of what she was doing. I believe that it is...
Nah, dude, I think she just wanted clicks, man. Dude, like, I think she just wanted clicks.
Intentional on her part. Now, I don't care about intention. I really don't. I said this last night. Elad was on the show.
Also, are you telling me that Candace Owens makes her own thumbnails? There is no shot. He has a producer. They make the thumbnail. That's the end of it, dude. She does a show every fucking day and, like, puts out 5 fucking videos that's like a clipped version of the show, right?
She said she's intentionally doing it. I said, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't. The question is, what is the outcome?
Yes, no, that's a great point, Morrigan. Exactly. That's what I mean. All of the fucking right-wing 2016 grifters like this, Candace Owens, Tim Pool, Nick Fuentes probably as well. He's probably said something similar as well. You know, Candace Owens was saying that, like, Bridget McCon, who she's accused of being, like, trans, like, as if that would be, like, a problem, but, like, has literally been saying, like, she's trans. So much so that Emmanuel Macron was like, I'm going to sue you because you're, like, saying that my partner's trans, which is a fucking classic Macron move, right? Like, how dare you accuse my girlfriend of being another kind of woman? You know, shut up, man. Just like, if someone accuses your girlfriend of being trans, you just go thanks and you move on, right? That's all. That's all, like, what a compliment. Great. You know, completely cooked move. But, you know, Candace Owens was like, oh, because I accused Bridget McCron of being trans, they're trying to fucking, like, murder me, right? They're trying to murder me. And it's like, no, they're not, dude.
Pushes these psychopath grifter conspiracies so she can profit off of the death of Charlie Kirk while spitting on his grave.
Yeah, his wife groomed him while he was in school, right? Like, she's a pedo.
It's actually pretty obvious. We've received emails.
It's good stuff.
People threatening us with death.
Good normal stuff.
When you ask who benefited and you have a mystery man Polaroid, here's the insinuation. You're saying, is it Cash? Is it Tim? Or is there a mystery person? Because if it was really just about, no, she'll say it's because we were highlighting his.
He spends so long saying nothing, doesn't he?
The mystery man Polaroid. This is social engineering 101. I have called her out for it before. Assumptive manipulation, assumptive reasoning. The way it works is you will say
social
something.
Engineering
The
101.
other person, or you knowing, they will assume an incorrect thing. It's very common in sales, and. You know, one way I describe it without trying to be specific and call anybody out.
This man has never done a sales pitch in his entire life. If this guy, if he knew how to do a sales pitch, he would have been able to, like, reapply for funding from the think tanks that have decided to not give him any more money.
Would be like if I said, you know what I really want to do? I want to buy everyone the most delicious filet mignon they've ever had. That's what I want to do. You know what? I say we do it. But, guys, I really would love to. I really would love to. Now, we need to hit our sales goal of X amount of widgets sold. Then, everyone now believes. Did I say I would buy them? No, I said I want to. Then when they do the sales, I come out and say, we did it. I'm getting you dinner. They go, oh man, the best steak dinner of my life. And then I order them a hot dog. And they go, what is this? And I'll say,
What is he on about? What is he on about?
and they go, you said you were getting me steak. I never said that. I said I wanted to. I can't do that. See, that's how you manipulate someone into doing something without ever having to actually pay off the reward. This is a component of what she does. Who benefited?
Oh, dude, what you say makes no sense because you still have to buy them a hot dog. It's not like you don't spend whatever, dude.
From Charlie Kirk's death. Here's a picture of Tim Pool. We get it. So where are we, my friends? Well, Antunes 1. Candace Owens' new video. Who benefited from Charlie Kirk?
Cool. What's your source? Antunes 1 on Twitter, man. Okay. Very cool.
Kirk's assassination. Meanwhile, her last 20 videos with...
I'm literally not following. I don't know what the fuck he's actually trying to say here. It's so crazy. No, he really thinks he's being smart. It's just like, what is he on about?
Of views, each all about Charlie. Lies, innuendo.
I did know he got pushed out of Occupy Wall Street, yeah.
Answered. It's basically the Lost of news, politics, and true crime. Every episode is just a question. It's just a question with heavy insinuations. Now, of course, she's tweeted out directly calling on people to pull their donations from Turning Point USA. We have this clip from Nick Fuentes, of all people, Nick Fuentes. And
I love the way he says that. He says that like, of all people, everybody knows I disagree highly with Nick Fuentes, even though I say that, but then say exactly the same opinions that he has all the time.
He's got praise for me, which is, look where we are. Candace uniting Nick Fuentes, Tim Pool, Dave Rubin. How is this possible?
Brother, you were all Dave Rubin. Bro, you were all friends. Anyway, what are you talking about? This is so stupid.
Was that her play all along? To be a vile, evil...
Oh, look at that fucking dono that fucking Nick got on stream, man. Someone just fucking dropped this Nazi freak $200 in this clip. What the fuck,
scumbag forcing people who normally disagree on many issues to come together? Maybe that's the play, right? Well, here's what Nick said in response to a question about Israel killing Charlie Kirk.
Nick, keep an open mind on Israeli involvement in Charlie's assassination. There are many fact and suspicious events pointing that way. Why are we stopped noticing when it comes to this? America first.
You're an idiot. Sorry. Thank you for the big super chat, but I'm sorry. If you're on the Candace Owens train, I'm not even going to pretend like I'm going to try to appease you.
Okay, I've seen this clip. I pre-watched this clip. So I didn't know that it came from a $200 super chat. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane that someone just gave him 200 fucking bucks, right? Someone just paid his fucking electric bill for the month. And he's just like, no, you're a fucking idiot. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny, man. Like, that's how much he's triggered by what's going on. Just listen to what he says. This is how much he's triggered by what he's saying now.
It's wrong. It's stupid. All of it is stupid, and I'm not going to entertain it at all. And I thought Tim Pool had an epic go-off on it tonight. It was awesome.
Well, to be fair, the Daily Beast called it MAGA star melts down at Trump fans an expletive-filled rant, and they called it, I believe they called it unhinged. Yes, in an unhinged verbal assault.
Yeah, but bro. Yeah, but bro. How do I, are they going to show all of this? Did they show all of it? Yeah, but bro, this is what you did.
Which needs to persist. You don't got to be a fan of it, but it certainly will help get individual congressional candidates elected and stop Democrats from launching new committees and putting more people in prison like Steve Bannon and Peter Navarro. Instead, it's being gutted by psychopaths telling people to pull their donations.
And from there,
and you know what you told me? She has no security. She doesn't deal with the we have to deal with. She's a piece of shit. She's making everyone else suffer. It's all lies. It's all hypocrisy. And it is for the purpose of making money. And she does not live the way other people live. And she claims she liked Charlie. She loved Charlie. And she is burning everything down that he built because she is evil. She is evil.
But like, what does he mean by that? Like, what is he talking about? Like, she's burning down everything he loved. And it's like, what is that, dude? Like, what Charlie Kirk loved was making money on the internet by being the most horrible, belligerent arsehole that you could possibly be. Like, that's what he loved. And you could still do that. Like, what are you talking about?
And I'll say it again, this conservative movement is fractured, it's fried, whatever it is.
Owens responded directly to Poole's rant, writing on X, he is...
How are they talking about this on the Hill, man? Honestly, like, this is the worst part about any of this, is that this is getting so much attention in mainstream media. Like, this is the fucking world that we live in. If I showed my mum like a minute of this, she would be like, I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. She'd be like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is. Who is this? Who is Candace Owens? Who is Tim Pool? What are they? Who was Charlie Kirk? What are you talking? What are they? What's going on? They just wouldn't know anything. That's what I mean. Like, when Trump is your president, like, this is news. It's like, what the fuck is this? Let's read what she says. He's genuinely not well right now. I wouldn't turn this into a cheap internet moment. There's just clearly something personal going on in his life. It's hard to run a business and he's under pressure. Pray he comes through it. So, like, she did respond in a video, which is funny as fuck. Let me see if I can find this. Candace Owens, Tim Pool. Yeah, this is this is funny as fuck. Chat. This is funny as hell. This is one of the funniest things. Is there a way I could turn off? Oh, there we go. Just how do I like bring them down there? Okay.
Owens is a fucking evil scumbag. She is a degenerate. She is burning everything down, and she's gloating and smiling while she does it. And you know what you told me? She has no security. She doesn't deal with the shit we have to deal with. She's a piece of shit. She's making everyone else suffer, and all of these conservatives out there that send me these messages have no balls to call her out. More and more people have started doing it. They send me these messages. Good for you, Tim. Good for you, Tim. I wasn't the first person to do it. I'm not going to take credit for that. But don't DM me like I did something for you as you cower, scared that she'll put you on her thumbnail and claim you benefited from Charlie Kirk's assassination, which he's doing to me right now.
Yeah, that was the...
I'm done with these people.
She has security, just not on the level of you.
Oh, yeah, the one fat guy you mentioned with no wall and no barrier in a suburban neighborhood with neighbors. She doesn't give two No one's out for her. She's lying about all of this. You told me you went to her house and she's got a 4-foot wall and one fat guy. And she doesn't give a about her security.
So there's like the majority of the rant, right? The whole, like, she's got one fat guy and a 4-foot wall. I mean, come on, man. Let's talk about that. Like, yeah, if she's got like a big wall around her gaff, like that's quite a bit of security. And also, like, yeah, having a guy on the door is security. So, like, if the whole argument is that she doesn't have security and blah, 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 this, that, and the other, just not true. And also, like, his co-host corrected him and said she does have security, just not the level that you do. But it's like, if Tim Pool has got like fucking 10 guys walking around his gaff, at all time because he's trying to like create Jonestown in his fucking basement or some shit. Like that's on him, man. Like, sorry, dude. I'm sorry that you spent so much money because you're like a paranoid freak, and like, yeah, like I you know, I guess it does make sense that you're terrified that someone would fucking slime you out because, you know, you say the same kind of things that Charlie Kirk does. But I don't know, man. Like, there's a really easy answer to any of this. Yeah, he's so paranoid he hired a special forces outfit for security. That's what I mean. It's like, what? How much money is he spending on this? Oh, God. Hey, Mr. Dang, how you doing? And welcome in, Riolan. Yeah, we're just watching... we're going to hear Candace Owens' response to Tim going absolutely fucking crazy apeshit mode on her.
Meanwhile, I get bullets fired at my property, and I have to go live in the middle of nowhere. And I got strangers coming up to my house in Maryland, breaking in. I got people showing up and beating up the residents who try to live there. How the am I even supposed to sell this property?
The residents who try to live there.
So there's a lot to unpack there. First and foremost, what you are seeing right there is on a display of testosterone. Men that speak to women like this are not tough guys, okay? What you are seeing is actually a display of estrogen. Second,
She called him a low-value male. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's pretty good, to be honest. But this is the thing. This is how you know that Candace Owens is like, she's on the up. Like, she is she's responding to this in like a cool, calm, collected way. Oh, actually, Tim's just being a little girl. You know, and obviously, you know, none of us would ever say anything like that because there's nothing wrong with being a woman, or having estrogen or whatever, right? But like, you know, she's cooking him. Like, she's just like, yeah, like whatever, man. Like, this is who he is. Like, fuck this guy. You know, and that's it, right?
Tim Pool doesn't even have the intellect to understand that we put him in the thumbnail because he accused me of being someone who benefited from Charlie Kirk's assassination. So this little, and I really like, he's a small person for this, a very small person who is also theatrical.
She called him little.
Smollett, who pretends.
What?
A very small person who is also theatrical, Timothy Smollett, who pretends every year like people are trying to kill him. He's a chronic fence sitter, okay? Pretending like he is braving the wilderness for being what? The 110,000th person who's making a video about Candace Owens.
But like, you know, this is the joke thing, right? This is the joke thing. In these circles, you know, obviously to us, these arguments, like these insults, you know, they're problematic, they're bad. Candace Owens is a horrible Nazi. That's why they're all horrible, bad things. The Timothy Smollett comment was fucking hilarious, actually. But like, you know, I think that you know, I genuinely think, the way that the people on the right are going to be looking at this is that she's won this argument because she's remaining cool, calm, and collected about it. And that's what it's all about, right? It's literally just about, oh, well, you know, I didn't get as mad as he did. Look how mad he got. And that's why she's doing things like saying that he's got personal problems, he's a girl, you know, all this stuff, right? That's like, everyone on the right is going to be like, oh, fuck Tim Pool. He had you know, he had a tantrum. He threw a tantrum like a baby. I'm probably just going to watch Candace Owens now because she knows what's going on. Because she's calling out, you know, the Jews and all the, you know, all the horrible snowflake lefties and I'm just going to go with her instead. And even Nick Fuentes is losing viewers to her. You know, that's why he was so mad. I don't know if Tim's going to go back to it in this video, but maybe he will. I don't know.
It's really interesting.
Hey, Smash, how you doing? Hello, Sam outside.
Why is it that so many liberals love Candace Owens? Let's see. Let's scroll down on this. Let me show you. The Young Turks. The Young Turks, are they conservatives? Let's scroll down and see what we have. Maybe Candace is right. Surely Candace is right. She is spot on. It's pronounced TP Israel now. You know what's really fascinating? You know what's fascinating to me?
It's just insane that he's like, oh yeah, the liberals, the Young Turks, but he doesn't mean liberals in the way that we mean liberals. Like we know that the Young Turks are liberals, but like he is.
I like to peruse the old leftist YouTube.
One of the things I find really tedious about the right is that they're supposed to have full power of free speech, and their insults are like, he's short, yeah.
every now and then. And I went to the Young Turks, and sure enough, they're like aligned with Candace on this. Okay, I say like as the literal, not.
He's going to go back to the Fuentes video, yeah.
Way. And the comment sections are, you find the right video. You find a video that's related to Turning Point, Erica Kirk, Israel. And it's so funny. The overlap between Turning Point and Candace's audience, they love each other. Anna Kasparian even saying that she's been watching more Candace Owens recently.
What? Why is this a surprise to you, bro? Like, what the fuck? Whatever, man.
You know,
he's just mad that he doesn't have the Turning Point audience. That's what it is.
It's really fascinating. It's true crime. It's female coded, and Candace has tapped into it with her Stanley mug. And
it's true crime. It's female coded. Oh,
I loved him. You know, when I said, yeah, I feel like an alien here, and he said, I'm a time traveler. I'm like, what is it, like a romantic drama? Yeah, true crime, romance, mystery box. I genuinely believe that Candace Owens likely planned this out. I think she's very smart. And I think they were looking at how do we make compelling content? You can take a look at shows that have succeeded, shows that have failed. And I think they very much went for mystery box is great.
How much weed is he smoking, man? Genuinely. Like, yeah, so I think Sorka was saying before, like, is he on ChatGPT? Is he using chat? Has he got AI psychosis? Is he smoking weed? Like, what is he doing? It's so bad.
Mystery Box is a show that always ends on a cliffhanger. So, for example,
he's saying that she has a writer's room. Like, what is this? What is happening? He's like, they've got a writer's room and they're sat around and they're saying we should lock into the true crime romance audience. What are you talking about?
We joked about this here about, doing skateboarding stuff that always ends on a cliffhanger. You do something random, completely random. There's two ways to resolve it. I could say something like, as I'm wrapping up a segment, I can go, whoa, I just got an email. Oh my God. I need to do another segment on this, guys. Check out my next segment coming up at 1.
It just goes to show, like, this is why your content is shit, bro. This is why everyone is fucking you off. Even the fucking rightoids who just love to hear you repeat their opinion that they have so that they could keep believing that is correct. Because there's no, like, even that kind of content has to have some kind of pull to it. It has to be interesting. It has to be fun or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because you're not going like hard enough against Israel. I don't know, man. Maybe like you didn't know which fucking route to go down. He doesn't understand Candace has used true crime and celebrity drama to build an audience of right-wing women, and he's mad. Yeah, I mean, he's saying that it's like she has a writer's room and shit, and it's like it's female coded, and it's like, come on, man. People are watching Candace Owens because she's saying fascist things and her content is interesting and she does it every day and she's consistent. She doesn't whine about like, losing money or whatever or blah, blah, blah. And he is right. Like, she probably did. Well, no, not even probably. She absolutely has capitalized over her so-called friend's death. And I think that he's mad that he just like hasn't. Like, he's mentioning the Turning Point USA audience, and it's like he's just mad that he doesn't have the Turning Point USA audience after Charlie Kirk died, right? It's like, inshallah this never happens, touching wood. But it's like if Hassan died, right? And, I don't know. Mike from PA was like losing his mind that all the viewers went to fucking Rhizome or something. You know what I mean? It's like something like that. It's like, bro, like when someone dies, you don't just focus on like, oh, all their audience has gone somewhere else. That's my audience. I should have had that audience. It's like, bro, like, what are you talking about? I don't know what sunlight there is in between these two in terms of beliefs. Fucking literally not a lot, honestly. He misses his Russian daddies, now they don't need him to fuel their Petro Shell game. Well, that is true. He was getting funded by some like Russian oil boys, wasn't he? Yeah. Candace seemed to be the only one grieving for Charlie. It's true. I do think that they were girlies. Like, the way that she was posting about him. She had all of those fucking videos there. And, you know, she just started posting like a normal person. She started posting like a normal person. I think that's why so many people got attracted to her content. Because people like Tim were just like going insane, being like, we need to murder everyone on the left. This is it. The left has done war. And I think that everyone was going like, I think that like right wingers were like actually a bit scared. I think they went, whoa. And like, you know, none of them are ready for any of that shit. And I think that like, you know, everyone was like, yeah, no, actually Candace Owens is acting like a real person. And she's just, yeah. And yeah, like maybe it was cynical. Maybe she planned it. Absolutely Middle-earth Marxist. Like, I think that that's it, right? You know? People love a glimpse of authenticity. They really do. They really do. They really, really, really do. Yeah. Crazy, man. Just absolutely mad.
I can't believe this. Off. And then everyone's like, what happened?
He feels cheated that someone else is more successful, yeah.
My buddy Robbie. Shout out Robbie.
I don't think she was posting normal, but she was. She was posting like her friend died. Oh, well, you mean after that? Like after that, it went crazy. Correct. No, you're right. After that initial period, then the posting got less normal because then she started going on about Israel. That's true. But I think that for her, yeah. No, I know what you're referring to now. But I think that they knew that was the right way to play it. That, like, yeah, everyone on the right hates the fact that we're going to war, we're giving Israel loads of money. Let's do this. Let's just try that. Fuck it, whatever, who cares? She knows that she has an audience full of, like, people who hate Jews. She knows that. She's cultivated that for decades. Well, not decades, a decade, but you know what I mean, years.
Like Tim, it's like every episode ends on a cliffhanger and you got to see the next episode.
She posted normal for a bit. Realan with the gifted subs to Gamer Girl Uwu and Hoss Hendricks. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Oh my god. Your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Thank you very much. She hates Jewish people too. Ben was just cool with it while she was pro-Israel. No, absolutely. Correct. She's an anti-Semite. Yeah, she's anti-Jewish.
And I don't really take it seriously. And I'm like, well, a lot of people do. And it's destroying politics. We're trying to fix and mend these problems. And she's sitting there smiling, burning it all down. Let me finish this video from Nick.
I have never seen such a clear-cut case of an individual person being such an unnecessary detriment through sheer ignorance and irresponsibility.
It is crazy that Fuentes is not going with the Israel did it line. Because he was on Piers Morgan like the other day. And he was just being like the most horrible, like, you know, Piers Morgan was like, oh, you were racist. And he was like, yeah, man. And he was being like, and Piers Morgan was like, do you think that the Holocaust happened? And Nick Fuentes was like, it's probably only 700,000 people or some shit. It's a debate. And Piers Morgan was like, that's sick, you're disgusting. And he was like, everyone's tired of you weird boomers. Like, he was like platforming Fuentes, and he's like, it's just so anti-Jewish. He hates Jewish people. Like, his entire audience are like full-on fucking Nazis. And I just think it's mad that like maybe he's mad because I mean he hates black people and he hates women as well, right? So he's gonna hate Candace Owens with like an extra degree. Doesn't matter how far right Candace Owens goes, she'll never be good enough for someone like Nick. Yes, correct, Sorka. Yeah, absolutely. You got it at the same time as me. Like, that's it, right? You know. Yeah, Candace has also said mad shit like that as well. She said if Hitler didn't enter the Sudetenland, things would have been fine. Yeah. She was saying that, like, all the things that he did within Germany were fine. He was just trying to make Germany great again. Yeah. But that's what, he's obviously jealous that, like, a black woman got this idea before him. And he's mad at that because he's a racist, misogynist Nazi.
Never seen it. Because you could say other people that have done things like Shapiro or Charlie Kirk or whoever, you could say they're part of a system or there's an incentive structure, they're playing by the rules, whatever. Candace is spearheading this thing, like she is creating this hysteria, and it is to the detriment of everybody. It is to the detriment of the right wing broadly. It is to the detriment of anyone that seriously talks about Jews in Israel. And it's to the detriment of rationality. It is the definition of hysteria. And
what is he getting at there? What is he getting at there? It's to the detriment of people who talk. He means him, right? It's to the detriment of people. Oh, that's why. I figured it out. It's because he thinks that Jews living in Israel are fine because he thinks that Zionism is an absolutely fine ideology to have because they're just trying to make Israel great again and they're literally supremacists and shit like that. He said that on Piers Morgan. I'm going to show you just like that bit of the Piers Morgan because that was fucking crazy. That was absolutely fucking crazy. Piers Morgan, Nick Fuentes. Oh my god, what a Novara Media. Oh, of course, it's fucking Bastani. Chat, look at this fucking title. Piers Morgan skewers Nick Fuentes. If you have seen the Piers Morgan Nick Fuentes interview, he did not skewer Nick Fuentes. He simply didn't. Like, he did not, like, you know, it was the perfect example of why liberals simply cannot fight fascism. Like, even if they really want to, even if, like, in their heart of hearts, like, they really don't like Nazis and they really, like, you know, they really think that Nazis are the bad guys and they're like, no, a Nazi's bad, like, oh, you know, I don't like migration, but I'm not a Nazi. Like, it's just not, like, it's just fucking just crazy. Like he just wasn't equipped to talk to Nick Fuentes whatsoever. Oh, we're gonna have to watch this and get mad at Aaron Bastani, aren't we? Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, he literally platformed him. You know, Piers Morgan, like, you know, I think it's fucking crazy, man. Piers Morgan is like, oh, let's get Nick Fuentes on the show. And what I'll do is I'll cumster and dumpster him about, like, you know, him being a Nazi. But he just didn't. We literally have no choice but to get mad at fucking Aaron Bastani now, don't we? Fuck me, dude. Okay, man. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this bit. It's time to get the Bastani mindset. Yeah? Chat, are you ready? What would be like a good, I don't know, ethereal music? Transcendent ethereal music. Yeah? Right, come on, chat. Everybody do it with me, yeah? It's time to get the Bastani mindset. Everybody meditate and concentrate really hard on high-level ideas. Like, in order to beat the right, we need to become the right. Synergy. heterodox thinking, machismo, cross-podcast engagement, asteroid mining, abundance, right? It's time. It's time. Okay, let's fucking do this.
Morgan did a 2-hour interview on his YouTube channel, Piers Morgan, Uncensored, with far-right commentator Nick Fuentes. And Nick Fuentes is an extremist. He's no doubt captivating and sometimes funny, but he's also, frankly, insane.
Bro, already, man. Already, I hate this fucking cunt.
He's no doubt captivating and sometimes funny.
He's captivating and sometimes funny. Bro, you're talking about a fucking card-carrying Nazi, Aaron. A card-carrying fucking Nazi, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's also, frankly, insane.
Oh.
Maybe you think I'm wrong. Maybe you think my comments are ill-judged. Well, watch this and judge for yourself.
The beauty of what I'm going to talk to you about in this interview is that almost all of it is just going to be reminding you what you have said and asking you what you meant. Your position about that story is that it was a joke, okay?
That's the crazy thing, because what did Piers Morgan think that he was going to do here? What did he think he was going to do here? Did he think he was going to say, he was going to catch Nick Fuentes out on his opinions that he talks about every day on his fucking live stream on Rumble? Or whatever he's on, I don't know, what fucking Kick or D-Live or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, just fucking completely absurd.
I want to come to
like, oh, I'm gonna bring this thing up that you said, and Nick is like, I know that's exactly what you're gonna do, because this is what this motherfucker has wanted his entire life. This is what this motherfucker has wanted his entire life. From the moment that he started making content and just saying the most disgusting things ever, he's been thinking, one day I'm going to get on mainstream media and I'm going to do... I mean, you could argue that Piers Morgan Uncensored is not mainstream media, but I guarantee you, boomers who only go on YouTube a little bit watch this shit without a shadow of a doubt. And Nick has been wanting for years to be like, yeah, as soon as someone normalizes me, they're going to be like, oh, you said this, you said this, you said this. And I'm just going to go, yes. I'm just going to say yes.
Something else you said, this is where you talk about Jews, women, and blacks. Let's just take a listen.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
Including that blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Yeah. Yes.
But all of them?
Like, what did you think was going to happen, bro? What did you think was going to happen?
No, for the most part.
What does the most part mean? What percentage of American blacks would you like to see in prison?
Whatever the percentages of the murderers. I think it's 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. So maybe.
Also, that is not true. It's less than 1 in 100.
Let's say that 5%.
Oh, so you're talking about black people who murder people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh no. No. Wait, what he said? He said, oh, it's just so insane, man. Like,
it's 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. So
it's not 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. He's just making up bullshit statistics that are just like completely nothing. What he is trying to invoke the image of is the amount of black people who commit crime or who commit murder, and it's less than 1 in 100, right?
Let's say that 5%.
Oh, so you're talking about black people who murder people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I'll tell you, black people agree with me because they're tired of it too. And maybe not most of them, but a lot of them agree with what I say about that because they know how it is. That's why the first thing they do when they make a little bit of money is they go and leave to another neighborhood.
Okay. So what was just remind me again, the percentage of black men who commit murder in America. What was the percentage you gave me?
It's 1 in 20. 1 in 20.
It's 1 in 100.
No, it's 1 in 20.
No. Less than 1 in 100.
But he doesn't give a fuck, man. And this is such a good example as to why Piers Morgan is just like not, he's like anyone like Piers Morgan with the politics of Piers Morgan. Let's not forget, right, that Piers Morgan is not a liberal, right? He is not left-wing in the slightest. He is a center-right conservative. Like, that is who he is. You know what I mean? And he may come across as left-wing to some people by pushing back on Nick Fuentes, but all that's happening here is the Overton window is going to the right. That's all that's happening here. All that's happening here are people going like, wow, Piers Morgan, who has done said all kinds of horrific things, denied the genocide in Gaza, and done all kind of consent manufacturing, genocide apologia. Like, he is a evil fucking scumbag. Now, people are going, and Novara Media, by the way, Novara Media saying Piers Morgan skewers Nick Fuentes when he didn't, and painting Piers Morgan as some kind of, left-wing figure who is like fighting Nazism. It is pushing the Overton window to the right because they're painting this fucking center-right conservative as a left-winger. Like, what are you talking about, man? What the fuck is going on?
Black US men commit murder. That's the most up-to-date crime statistics in America.
It's like the Jubilee video where all the fascist influencers just said, I don't care, yes, I'm a fascist. Like, that is what we're dealing with. Like, that is what left-wingers have been saying about debate perverts since fucking day one. What is the point in having a fucking Nazi on your show? What is the point in platforming a Nazi? We don't need to re-debunk all the bad things, all the bad ideas that Nazis believe in. It's been done years ago. There's been science, there's been research, all the things that they said were wrong. Shut the fuck up. We're done with that shit, right? Don't need to debate these ideas because then you're saying that these ideas are worth debating. It's insane, completely insane.
1 in 20 will eventually commit a murder.
So your rate means that you're saying that 5 times as many black men commit murder as the official crime statistics say.
Yeah, there's a report, I believe, on X by Data Hazard. I'll have to go and double check that for you. But yes, there's some pretty shocking evidence that says.
Yeah, my source, Twitter, dude. My source, Elon Musk's Nazi social media website, X.
That it's far more alarming than you would think. But I mean, whether it's 1 in 20 or 1 in 100, that's a lot of people, Piers. I mean, this is
a lot of white
problem.
people commit murder too. Well, they do, don't they?
Okay, but it's about proportionality. I mean, white people are 65% of the population. Blacks are 13%.
Like, the reason that Piers Morgan is not equipped to talk about this stuff is because he does not have, like, Nick Fuentes, even though he is using a vague understanding of what happens in the Imperial Core. Well, it's not a vague understanding. I would argue that he understands it. He's using it to his advantage, and he's using it to further a far-right narrative, right? Piers Morgan is not equipped to have any kind of a debate. Anyone who if a debate with a fascist has to happen, it has to be with someone who completely understands why the Imperial Core does what it does, right? Because if you could, if you're there and you're saying things like what Nick Fuentes is saying, which is like, oh yeah, well, it's about proportionality. Black people are less than the population of white people in the. And so this, even though it's the same in numbers, they do it more often. So obviously they're the problem. And it's like the easiest in the world to come back to that is like, yeah, but black neighborhoods are over policed. The way that black neighborhoods experience poverty, and this is all to do with like political decisions, lead them to commit crime more often. And this is literally like what racism is. And, you understand racism, but you're just using your understanding of racism to be more racist, actually. Your idea of like knowing what happens and understanding this shit means that for you, it's like, well, actually, we should just go further down that line and do it more. But everybody else is like, nah, actually, what we shouldn't do is criminalize black people from the moment that they're fucking born, right? It's just like, he is not equipped to talk about this shit. He's not equipped to talk about this shit. Nick won't agree to debate someone who will truly challenge him. Well, it's like Asmongold, right? Like Asmongold, like he will sit there and just say the most like he apparently watched this. He apparently reacted to this and was, just going, based, the whole time. Because obviously that's just what he does, right? And he just will not debate anyone because he just has no comeback. Like Asmongold is like the example of, he's just like a guy that watches people like Nick Fuentes. He's a guy that watches horrible Nazi creators and just goes, yes, that's great, I agree with that uncritically, wow, brilliant, that's so funny, that's so based. And he'll repeat things that he's heard, but he won't dare to explain it because his brain is just not working, right? Yeah, ass mold. Oh, God.
Ugh. And I think anybody would tell you that more black people proportionally commit violent crime than white people, and people vote with their feet. People would rather pay a much higher
That's also just like not even true.
tax.
Most mass
what's with the
shootings-
interruptions?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But here's also the thing, right? Here is the thing as well about this particularly, yeah? Fuentes is going to stick to the thing that I mentioned earlier, which is he's going to remain calm. He's not going to get mad, because if you display any kind of emotion, you've lost the debate, right? So he's just going to calmly be like, no, all these opinions are fine. Like, I agree with all of them. Yeah, I'm not going to change any of my opinions just because your woke boomer show, and like, Piers Morgan's going to get mad because he's calling him a woke boomer. And that's why he wins, because at a later point in the interview, Piers has like a pre-recorded thing of like a Jewish friend of his whose mum and dad died in the Holocaust. And, he's saying, like, I would ask Nick Fuentes to think about that. And it's like, all right, well, you don't know who Nick Fuentes is because he's not going to listen to that. And it was completely true, because he said, oh, wow, I don't care about this old Jewish English guy going, think about me mum in the camps. And it was, like, so offensive. But, Piers Morgan loses his mind at that. Like, he's like, that's disgusting.
You look at in Chicago, in New York, these neighborhoods are so stratified. People would rather pay a high tax rate. They'd rather pay a much higher property value to live in a less diverse, less black neighborhood, because they don't want to live around the violence. And I think that when you look at even on the public transit, the subway, the blue line, people don't want to go there because they know who occupies and menaces the public transit. It is these people like Daniel Penny had.
Okay, Novara, we are 3 minutes and 44 seconds into this. When are you going to show the bit where Piers Morgan skewers Nick Fuentes? When are you going to show this bit, dude?
To deal with. It's people like Irina Zarutska had to deal with. And that's just the uncomfortable reality.
So much nonsense here. That final comment, people are willing to pay more to not live in diverse communities like San Francisco and New York. Are you crazy? Two very diverse, multiracial places which have a premium if you want to live there. Same with London.
Right, Aaron, but did Piers Morgan say that? Is that what Piers Morgan said? Is that how he skewered him? Or is that just like your extra commentary that you're adding on, and Piers Morgan in fact didn't skewer him, and like you're saying this after the fact, and the damage is still done.
These are cheap hellholes, and people pay more money to live elsewhere. Are you kidding? No, London is the most expensive.
Also, this is a fucking shit. This is a shit response to that, man. This is a shit response to that.
Place to live in the UK. And just to be clear on the homicide rate thing, because this is key. Firstly, he's saying, well, what's the difference between 1 in 20 and 1 in 100? The difference is 5 times. But importantly, Piers Morgan wasn't correct. The JAMA network has data regarding homicide offences between 2000 and 2019 for black males aged 15 to 24 who committed homicide, which of course is going to be, they're the most likely because of younger people. It's 74.6 per 100,000.
Wait, what? They're the most likely because they're younger people? I don't know about that.
74.6 per 100,000 of black males aged 15 to 24 between 2000 and 2019. 74 per 100,000. Not 1 in 20. Okay?
He does want an invite to Morgan's show. That's what this is all about.
74 per 100,000. For black males aged 25 to 44, it falls to 70 per 100,000. Not 1 to 20, not 1 in 100, significantly low. I mean, 1 in 20, Kieran, is so insane.
Like, so also, like, this is mad to me. Like, again, the video is called Piers Morgan Skews Nick Fuentes, and they're like saying, oh, well, Piers Morgan was actually wrong about that data. And it's like, right, so we didn't skewer him, didn't he? You're actually saying that he got something wrong.
It's kind of like what a civil war would be like that. And I know he would probably say rhetorically, well, it's like a civil war. No, it's nothing like a civil war. You're saying that from the comfort of your studio, making loads of money, getting the super chats. This is wild, right? I mean, just having his numbers so far off, and I know somebody like Nick Fuentes doesn't care about numbers. He cares about vibe and aesthetics and being captivating and being funny. That's all he cares about. But he's out by so much.
Right, but Aaron, he's not funny. Aaron, he's not funny. I don't know why we're like, what world are we living in where we're saying like that he's funny? Like you know, look, and you know me, chat, I'm not like someone to deny reality because I've said many times, yeah, you're the person calling him funny, Aaron. Like, what are you talking about? He's funny. Like, I would absolutely, every day, all the fucking time, Trump is one of the funniest fucking Hitlers in the, like, that is possible in the world, right? I think I need everyone to make content about leftist ideas. Yes, there needs to be more people making left-wing content. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Because, like, we can't be having this, like, leading the way, man. They've got so lazy and so shit. He's saying that he cares about being funny, not that he is. No, he did say that he's funny earlier. He did say that he was funny earlier.
You immediately just think, this guy's a moron. I mean, there are clever... Alex Jones would say wild shit all the time. He would very rarely get something that wrong.
But he's...
What? Bastani just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't know what the fuck... Bro, you are saying to me Alex Jones would not get something that wrong. Do you know the kind of things that he says? Alex Jones said that there were crisis actors at the fucking Sandy Hook school shooting. You don't get more wrong than that. That's way more wrong than Fuentes was here. What are you talking about? On the scale of things being wrong, here's where the actual data is, right? And then Nick Fuentes saying the 1 in 20 thing is here, that's wrong on to that level. Fucking Alex Jones saying there's fucking crisis actors at Sandy Hook is over there! It's all the way over there, man! What do you mean?
Drawing on a rich reservoir of white supremacy in the United States when he says that it's a civil war.
That's just what the lizard people Hillary colludes with want you to think.
Or was what was invoked.
He goes on rants all the time saying that the Democrats are like evil demons who are going to suck your blood. Kieran's just like, I was in an Israeli prison, Aaron. I can't, like, I find it so hard. It's so hard to have this, this conversation. I mean, you got Aaron Bastani who's just like, I'm just gonna say whatever I want. It doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna do any research anymore. Like, just who cares? Alex Jones wasn't as wrong as Nick Fuentes. You know, it literally cost Alex Jones his business. What is he talking about? You've got Aaron Bastani who's just getting everything like hellishly wrong, and then you've got Kieran who is literally on the fucking Handala, the Freedom Flotilla, the Thousand Madeleines Freedom Flotilla, and he got tortured in a fucking Israeli dungeon, and he's just here, and he's like, I don't even know what. I don't even know, man.
After the American Civil War in the 1860s, 1870s, and 1880s by the Ku Klux Klan. Civil war is what was invoked in the early 20th century by the lynch mobs who would lynch African Americans across America. And civil war
was what
was invoked as well by the kind of American Nazi Party and the remnants of the Ku Klux Klan in the 1950s and 60s with the civil rights movement. And
Right, so what's happening now is Kieran is talking about something that Aaron has brought up, which is like, Nick Fuentes would say that there's a civil war happening, and now Kieran is like, the civil war happened after the Ku Klux Klan. They were saying that a civil war should happen. Like, yeah, man, great stuff. Not relevant.
Black Panthers and so on. Civil war is exactly what he wants. And that's why he's saying 1 in 20, precisely because those are the kind of statistics you would expect to see in a civil war. He wants he knows the difference. I don't think he's particularly clever, but he's clever enough to know that it's not 1 in 20.
Sure, fine. That's a fine thing to say. Yes, he's lying because he wants to rile people up. That's correct. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
To believe that white people are engaged in a civil war with African Americans and non-whites in the United States. And as I say, there's a rich kind of intellectual lineage to draw on in that. Final point about him, I think, is that I think Western discourse over the past 15, 20 years, it's almost like a game of Jenga has been being played by would-be political entrepreneurs. Let's see who can say the most outrageous thing. Let's see how outrageous we can possibly be until the whole thing comes tumbling down. So pushing the envelope.
Are they breaking new ground on Novara here? Have they not been talking about this? We've got like our own example of this shit happening in our country as well, you know? Like with the way that auditors are everywhere. Like have Novara Media made a... You know what? I'm just going to check this. Have Novara Media made a video about auditors? Oh, no, they haven't. No, they haven't done that. Okay, well that's good, isn't it? It's good that they're on the cutting edge of left-wing commentary in the UK. It's really good stuff.
Further and see how far you get. And to me, Nick Fuentes is kind of just like the logical conclusion, the kind of, but platonic ideal of that kind of game of Jenga, of sort of plastic fascist shithousery.
Yeah. I mean, again, just going back to this number, he starts out by saying most African Americans, most black people should be in prison. Most, as in a majority, presumably 51% at least. And then he's challenged on that and he says, well, okay, the people that kill other people, it's 1 in 20. Of course, that's not most, right? That would be 5% of the male black population. Of course, that number is wildly out by orders of magnitude. So what he's instead saying is that when it comes to black males 25 to 44, it's 70 per 100,000. Mm-hmm. He's saying those people should be in prison. Guess what? Of course they should be in prison if they killed somebody. Mm-hmm. That's actually not a radical statement, but you're right. He's saying this stuff, trying to talk it into reality. Now let's go back to that interview.
is he trying to say like, oh, he walked it back, so that's good? Is there anything better than Novara? I mean, you know, there's a bunch of left-wing content creators in the UK that I would point to and say that they do much better analysis of what's going on in the UK. For example, Sophie. For example, you know, Sean the Skull is great, understanding what the fuck is going on. But like, I think that UK left-wing content creators are really falling back in terms of analyzing what is going on in the UK, in terms of like really analyzing what's going on the ground. Like, there is a like, No Justice is great. Like, Helena's great. I know that she does stuff with Novara, but she's great. She does really good stuff. But when we're talking about like looking at the fash protests, looking at all that kind of stuff, there's just not a lot of that. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here and be like, oh, I'm the only British leftist talking about this stuff on Twitch. It's like, no, I know there's more. Dave Legend's great as well. Kerno Demo, he's good. I do have an issue with Kerno Demo. I think he's a great guy, but I do think that he does a lot of this like, you know, I think that people were talking about Demo when the Spanish and Italian ships were going to like escort the Thousand Madeleines, you know, global Sumud flotilla, Freedom Flotilla. And he was saying, oh, they're gonna like go to war with Israel, they're gonna fight Israel and shit. And I don't appreciate that kind of rhetoric. You know, he does fall for the liberal narrative a bit, which is a bit depressing because he's like he's fairly radical, right? You know, Helena was arguing with Michael today. Michael wanted to blanket ban all social media for kids like Australia. Yeah, I mean, I see the arguments against that and I see the arguments for it, but ultimately it's like, you know, I know what Helena will have been saying. I know that Helena will have been saying, no, what we should do is we should regulate social media so these freaks can't get away with, you know, having kids shown pornography and shit like that. Like, you don't just get things. Look, in an ideal world, no one would be on their phone, in my opinion, right? Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I think that, yeah, I you know that, yeah. Obviously, she's arguing. Obviously, she's arguing for that. Obviously, she is, because I know what kind of things that Helena stands for, and it makes absolute sense that she would say that. Also, hi Emmy, it's good to see you. Yeah, like, you know, like. It is a bit stressful knowing that there's not many people on the ground who know about the protest movement in the UK, who know about the state of organising in the UK, who know about state repression in the UK. Like, you know, Novara Media covers the Palestine Action stuff regularly, which is fine. But I think that people are really not getting to the point of understanding that, like, British cops are all over the organising movement in the UK. They're trying to split it up. They're trying to make people hate each other. They're trying to accuse people of stuff. It's, you know, there are spy cops. There's literally like a spy cops panorama episode that's been doing the rounds at the minute, talking about how spy cops infiltrated the environmentalist movement in the UK. And, you know, talking about that cop that like had a relationship with someone and had loads of kids with her and stuff like that. Like horrible stuff. But yeah, you know, like it's you know, that shit needs to be spoken about, and we really need to be speaking about how, like, there's people on the ground who are trying to change things, and there's people who are simply like, they're just not covering that. They're just not doing it. They're not talking about the fact that there's people on the ground who are desperately trying to change stuff, and the state is desperately trying to push back, and there needs to be more light on it, because if there's more light on it, then the state won't win, right? And no one's trying to change things for the worse on the ground, apart from the fascists. I don't know. It's so dumb.
I'm a new generation of white person. I'm not living around blacks. Sorry. You know, I want white kids.
It's also so funny how Fuentes says shit like this. He's like, I'm a new generation of white person. I'm a new generation of white person. I don't want to live around black people anymore. Bro, there have been people saying that for decades. New generation, my fucking dick, dude. What are you talking about?
And I don't want my white kids bringing home black people to marry. It's racial for me. And call me racist. Oh, very Christian of you. I don't give a fuck.
He's the last generation of whatever the fuck he is,
really. Unless you want to say that's another of your jokes, but you're basically saying, yeah, I'm a racist, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You're fine with
centuries, Fraser.
Totally. I think everybody's racist. I think everybody, if we're being honest, is racist. I think everybody.
And here's another key thing to understand. Here's another key thing to understand about the liberal to fascist, you know, there's no way that, like, Piers Morgan is not equipped to say this. He's not equipped to talk about this stuff because Fuentes is correct. White people are racist, right? White people, like, what he's going to do is he's going to twist it and he's going to start talking about, oh, well, black people are racist, right? No. Shut the fuck up. Like, the right way to talk about this with Fuentes, if you're ever going to talk to him, but you're not, but doing something like what I'm doing here, yeah, white people are racist. Everyone is fucking racist. Yes, you're right. The answer to that, though, is not to, like, just keep doing it. But, like, because most liberals' response, and, like, obviously liberal ranges from centre-left to centre-right, most liberals' responses will be like, well, no, there's loads of people who aren't racist. Wrong. Like, if you're talking about white people, no, white people have got a lot to go. The systemic things that affect racialized people in our imperial core, they still exist. They still exist. There's not been that much change made. You know what I mean? Yes, we live in a white supremacist system. You know, look how easy it was in America to get rid of DEI programs in the government. They just went, yeah, we're getting rid of it. No one bothered fighting for it, except for, like, you know, there's like black organizations on the ground that are trying to, like, build something, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, denying the problem doesn't fix it. The dishes must be done. Yeah.
The only people that aren't racist or pretend not to be are white people to their detriment. Everybody else,
and you see, that's how he flips it. That's how he flips it, right? White people pretend not to be racist, but everybody else is racist. Nah. No.
So earlier in the interview, you got aggrieved at the idea that your father was a racist. You wanted to make emphatically
because
sure
my father's.
He's not.
Because my father doesn't share my same views on that.
So he's the exception to the everyone's a racist.
Well, everybody's a little bit racist. You're right. So maybe everybody. The difference is you're attacking my father. You know, he could get fired from his job.
I'm not attacking your father.
You are.
No, I'm not. I don't know your father. And to be clear, I have no knowledge about him at all. Well,
then let's leave him out of it.
Well,
let's leave him out of it.
But, like, also, the right way to respond to this, right, when Nick Fuentes starts going, you're attacking my father, right, is just to be like, shut up, you little winnet. Like, he should have just said, shut up, you little freak, you gross little freak, shut up, man. But yeah, Piers is getting bullied. He's getting, like, absolutely bullied. And, like, for Piers Morgan to get bullied, I mean, no. Do you know what? No, it's not a surprise. Because Piers Morgan loves fascism. Every fucking liberal loves fascism. They just don't fucking realize it, right? You know?
But if you don't know him.
Hang on, Nick. You put that story into the public domain on your show. I'm simply reminding you of what you told everybody, millions of people, about your father. If you now want to retract it, fine. If you want to say it was a joke, which is what your position was earlier, fine. But I'm allowed to put to you things you've said publicly. That's not unfair. That's not me targeting your father. You put that story about him out there.
You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
I'm asking you about a pretty shocking anecdote.
This is the thing. Like, this is why you just... Bro, hang it up. Go home. I don't understand why someone like Piers Morgan doesn't just retire, man. Like, you've got so much fucking money, honestly. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You piece of shit. You should have never had this cunt on your fucking show. You absolute freak. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, ugh.
Which to me looked like you were saying your father made decisions.
It's all a cynical cash grab as well, isn't it? That's the whole thing, right? It's all a cynical cash grab. Piers Morgan was like, I should get Nick Fuentes on the show and it'll be really good because it'll make me loads of money, right? Even the multimillionaires live in constant fear of losing it all, right? Yeah, it's just giving him more power. It's just normalizing the existence of Nick Fuentes. It's just, what a grim, horrible, horrible, horrible fucking world we're living in. It is insane how long Novara are running this as well. Yeah, exactly. Reminder, by the way, we're not watching Piers Morgan Uncensored. We're watching Novara Media. We're watching. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube. We're watching Novara Media say that Piers Morgan eviscerated Bastani mindset. Eviscerated Nick Fuentes. And it's just like, we're just watching Piers Morgan get fucking bullied, bro. What are you talking about?
About where you as a family would eat based on skin color of people who worked at these places. If you say, or use them, if you say that is not what you meant.
Yes, you're right, Mr. Dank. If Piers Morgan is doing any of this in good faith, which I'm doubtful of, but it could be, because who the fuck knows what he's thinking. It's probably what his producers are thinking. I don't fucking know how much fluff or sycophants surround him or whatever. They probably do. He's a rich guy, right? If we're being charitable and saying that Piers Morgan is really trying to like debunk Nazis and like expose this guy for being a Nazi, I mean, I think that that's mostly what it would be, right? Is that he's trying to expose Nick Fuentes for being a Nazi, and it's like, bro, everybody who knows him knows that he's a Nazi. All that you're doing is just introducing him to more people who will like him. That's all that you're doing, dude. But you're right. Like, Piers is stuck in the mindset of let the Nazi say his Nazi things and people will just automatically go, that is wrong. But they won't do that, dude. They won't do that. Because he's been doing this for years. He knows the right ways to, like, get people to, you know, buy into this idea. Like, and he starts it by saying things like, you know, everyone's too woke nowadays. Everything's gone too woke. That's how it starts. That's how the fucking alt-right pipeline starts. You know, and people will have already listened to loads of that stuff because you've said shit like that, Piers Morgan. You've said shit like this. Woke goes to... He says shit like this in this interview. He's like, I don't think you should have had your bank account frozen. I do. Here's a fucking opinion, Piers. I do. I think he should have had his fucking bank account frozen. I think he should be in a fucking gulag. I think he should be in a re-education camp. That's the normal response. You know?
That's fine. You can respond any way you like. But the idea I can't ask you about it without you saying I'm attacking your father is ridiculous.
Well, you are, and you know what you're doing. And there's a political culture in America where if you have the wrong views, you get fired from your job. And my father has a job. And if you go on here and say...
And another point as well, it frustrates me so fucking much because it's just like, what are you doing, dude? He's giving you so many opportunities. He's saying like, you know what you're doing. You could clap back instantly and be like, no, you're saying that because you know what you're doing, dude. You know exactly what you're doing. That's the crack.
You charge him with racism or something, and I'm put in a position where I don't look like I'm sticking to my guns if I don't say my father's a racist. You're putting him in jeopardy, and he's not here to defend himself or explain his views. And it's very low, and I think you know exactly what you're doing, and people can see what you're doing. I'll defend my views, and I think that, you know, so let's leave him out of it. Let's just not talk about my father because my father isn't here. I'm here.
Okay, well, then do you accept that you shouldn't
talk? I'll defend the anecdote.
Listen, that's fine. But then do you accept you shouldn't talk about your father on your show? And you shouldn't tell...
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So it's fine for you to put a story out there which would make most people who listened to that story or watched it at the time on your show conclude that he was racist. It's fine for you to do that. But if I then ask you about it, I'm the one who's being unfair and I've crossed a line. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you're being malicious.
Okay. Get him, Piers.
Oh. How did he get him? How did he get him, Aaron? You are kidding me, dude. This guy doesn't live in reality.
Piers really cooked him. He really snapped him up. That was like COVID era Piers Morgan. That was top tier Piers Morgan. I was cheering.
Buddy. Aaron, my friend, Bastani, listen, slugger, listen, champ. I've got the brain doctor here to see you. I got the brain doctor here. He's told me the bad news. Yours is completely fucked. It's completely fucked. You gotta get a new one. You gotta go to the brain shop. Let's go, dog. Come on, man.
Piers Morgan, that doesn't happen very often. But it's true. On the one hand, he's saying, my father isn't a racist, how dare you? And then he's saying immediately afterwards, everybody's a little bit racist. Piers Morgan shoots back. You've talked about your father and saying he's not racist.
We watched the video, Aaron. Come on, man.
Very obvious, clear contradiction. This, by the way, isn't the first 20 minutes of the interview.
Oh, you're very clear contradiction.
And he falls to pieces. He actually looks incredibly fragile. Some people in the comments saying, why are you talking about Nick Fuentes? The reason we're talking about him is he has a huge platform. I watched this interview.
Bro, he didn't have a huge platform. The reason that we're talking about it is because he had a huge platform. No, bro, he didn't have a huge platform. He was a nobody. He was a fucking nobody. Until Piers Morgan and all these other freaks started platforming him. And now you are not critiquing this in the right way. You're just not critiquing this in the right way. It is so embarrassing. Like, get in, Piers. Get in, Piers. Like, can you imagine anybody saying... Can you imagine anybody saying that about Piers Morgan? Yeah, get him, bro. Yeah, got his ass. What the fuck? What world are we living in? What world are we living in, man?
I couldn't believe how fragile he was under even the slightest scrutiny.
He wasn't! Buddy! Buddy, he wasn't! Buddy, he wasn't! Buddy, he was not fragile. He was there being like, don't attack my dad. In a very calm voice, he was like, don't bring my dad into it. Do you know what he was doing there, dude? He was deflecting. You fucking clown. You fucking peanut. What are you talking about? What is he on about? He's like, oh, he's so fragile under the scrutiny. Bro, you're an idiot.
He's going to persuade any of his followers or supporters, viewers. Of course not. I don't think that for a second. But I was expecting something a bit more robust. Like Andrew Tate is a fast-talking, intelligent person. This guy was
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Andrew Tate is a fast-talking, intelligent person. Oh, dog. Oh, man. Fast-talking, yeah. Sure, man. Whatever. Yeah, motherfucker needs a new brain. What the fuck are you talking about? Andrew Tate. This motherfucker just said Andrew Tate is an intelligent person. Bro, right, I'm gonna be so for real now. Even if you thought that Andrew Tate was like an intelligent person in like how he talks or like, you know, how he constructs sentences or narratives or anything like that, the motherfucker is so dumb, he got fucking clocked in Romania for doing sex trafficking. Like, I'm sorry, but if your whole deal is that you're a misogynist who exploits women, like, you're not that intelligent if you get caught doing the thing. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you couldn't even apply it to any part of his personality or who he is. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean he's intelligent? What are you fucking talking about? This is insane. Like this is completely insane.
Yeah, and
he didn't collapse like a house of cards. He didn't do that.
It's important to say we're talking about him. It's not like we talk about him often or
what does intelligence have to mean for you to say that Andrew Tate is intelligent? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Fuck me. Also, hi, Garlo Mango. This is crazy. This isn't how I expected the stream to go, by the way. This is a complete, like, stunlock, like, anti-fucking Aaron Bastani, fucking, you know, more broadly Novara media outburst. But, like, I actually think that this is it's good that this happened, because we're talking about, I'm not American, I'm talking about American people, we're talking about American politics, but, you know, I'm a Brit, and I think it is important that, like, you know, if this is the you know, the high grade British left-wing YouTube content, I'm sorry, man, but this is just like, fuck, man. I've got to make a clip video about this. I got to do this tomorrow in the day. I'm going to put this out tomorrow. Fuck it. Like, Aaron Bastani is wrong. Just, excuse me. Aaron Bastani is wrong. Fucking wrong about Piers Morgan's Nick Fuentes interview. It's just, it went so badly, dude. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. You can't be out here saying things like Andrew Tate is intelligent. Like, even if you just said it, like, as a flub because you're doing a live stream and, I don't know, like, you've had too much pre-workout or whatever, and, you know, just edit it out, bro. Like, edit it out of the fucking episode. Like, just cut that shit out. What are you on about, man? Relative to Aaron, Andrew Tate is intelligent. This is it. Aaron, you don't want the groypers noticing you. They'll smell blood in the water. An organized troll campaign will get under his skin fast. They would fucking absolutely cumster and dumpster him. They would cumster and dumpster him. I got you start. You think I should put this at the start? Whatever this is?
Intelligent. Like, Andrew Tate is a fast-talking, intelligent person. This guy was a...
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Andrew Tate is a fast-talking, intelligent person. Oh. Yeah, dog. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's the coming up screen, yeah. Thank you for that, Middle-earth Marxist, yeah.
We necessarily will again soon. But I think it's important to talk about him because what I said earlier about the Jenga playing and the discourse going further and further right until it reaches this logical conclusion is that could be very academic or contained if it weren't the case that some of these Jenga players are rifling into the corridors of power across the world. And some, you know, what Nick Fuentes does speak to is a certain constituency of people who are just very, very blatantly racist in the American body politic and body politic across Europe that's growing, unfortunately. So I think it's important to talk about it and to, as you say, explore how fragile it is. And on the fragility, it speaks to a
Why did Bastani look at the camera when he said that? Did you see that? Why did he look at the... Why did Bastani look dead into the camera when Kieran was like, oh yeah, there's just like a load of people in England who are racist? Why did he do that? What the fuck?
Blatantly racist in the American body politic and body politic across Europe that's growing, unfortunately. So I think it's important to talk about it and to, as you say,
just straight up looking in the what is he?
Explore how fragile it.
I don't. What is this? What is this? What is he doing? Is he trying to be like, haha, look, yes, that's what I've been telling all you leftist freaks. Everyone in this country is racist, so we have to coddle them. We have to coddle them. No, he's looking directly into the camera. Look, he's looking into our fucking souls. We have to say that fucking... We have to say that, like, when someone draws an image of a gammon, we have to call that racist. Do you all remember that? Aaron Bastani gammon picture. Am I gonna get this by Googling this? I don't think I'm gonna get it. Someone did a drawing of someone did a drawing of like a British racist, like a white British racist. And he was like, we have to start calling this what it is. It's racism. I'm being so serious, chat. This really happened. Bastani Gammon racist cartoon. I'm so fucking certain that this happened. It definitely fucking happened. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. This is it. I knew it was real. Yo, Rob. Rob, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, my friend, Squibbly Meebles. How are you doing, man? Everybody, if you don't know Rob, please go and show him some love. He's a wonderful, wonderful guy. If you like my politics, you'll love Rob's politics. Welcome, everybody. If you don't know me, my name's djmuel. I'm a left-wing UK political streamer, anarchist, communist, pragmatist, organizer, anti-fascist. You name it, dog. I'm on it. We are checking out the British opinion of the Nick Fuentes Piers Morgan interview. And it's bad. It's bad. We're starting with Aaron Bastani, which is always good. That's how you know it's going to be good, because Aaron Bastani is on your screen. Yeah, so that's what we're looking at. It's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. But hello, everyone who's come in from Rob. Hello, Spaceman Sador. Hello, Morgan. One who reads. Who else has come in? Joe One, Bonbon C3PO. How you doing, folks? Good to see you. Alejandro, Dr. Maggot. What's good? What's going on?
And on the fragility.
But yeah, this is what I was explaining to my chat. This picture here, right, which has normal British people here. Normal British people here. Just protesting, being like, British people. Oh wait, British people make everything. Oh no. Okay, all right. That's what that's what this cartoon was trying to portray, right? Which was like all these normal people who've been radicalized by the far right, who were saying things like British people before boat people, make everything safe again. We're not far right. We're worried about our kids. Right? Which is shit. The reason that Bastani should have been criticizing this fucking cartoon is because this is not what these protests look like, right? This is not what these protests look like. It just isn't. Like, all of them are weird freak fash, and often they don't have kids with them. So I don't know why they're painting it as having kids with them. That's the right way to critique this. It is correct that there are like right-wing people, but underneath them there are like full-on Nazis, right? With the Iron Cross thing, the Made in England thing, hate on the fucking fingers as a tattoo, whatever, skinhead, yeah? So this is the cartoon. Now, Bastani's critique, right? Because he's got the Bastani mindset, he's a heterodox thinker, he's got cross-podcast engagement, yeah? His take was, this cartoon in the Times is racist against white English people. Beneath the protesters, a giant bald English ogre with an Odin's cross around his neck, as if the two are coterminous, a white pride symbol and a flag. Spaceman Sador says, is that a National Front style guy underneath? Are they coming back? They never went away, Spaceman Sador. The National Front guys turned into EDL guys, and EDL guys turned into Britain First, vice versa. There was Britain First, and there was EDL, and now there's all kinds of fash organizations, but the EDL is like the biggest one, or Britain First. They just got older. Like, that's all it is. They never went away. They just got older. And they are recruiting younger people. There's different shades. Like, the reason that I'm getting mad as hell is because I'm talking about when we're looking at Novara. Novara put out this fucking video saying Piers Morgan skewers Nick Fuentes, right? I don't know if any of you have seen. We're going to see more clips of the Nick Fuentes Piers Morgan interview. But if you've seen the Piers Morgan Nick Fuentes interview, you will know that Piers Morgan did not skewer Nick Fuentes. He made very shit comebacks and even ceded ground to this literal Nazi that he had on his show. Space Mr. Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Sonic will never again be a pain in my egg.
Sonic the Hedgehog is dead. So thank you very much for that. But yeah, you know, like, that is not what happened on the Piers Morgan Uncensored show. Piers Morgan even, like, you know, just let him say, like, the most, like, horrific shit. It's just, you know, whatever. It's uncensored. So, you know, they've put out this fucking video, and the thing that is frustrating me is that there are barely any British leftists who are making content who are talking about the real problem about the far right and how they are using auditors and shit like that in Britain. Like, Novara Media is not talking about British far-right content creators like Billy fucking what's-his-face, Billy Poole or whatever his fucking name is, the Scouser. They're not talking about Cozzy. They're not talking about Hugh Anthony. They're not talking about all these other, like, agitators who go round to protesters and literally try and get people arrested, right? None of them are doing that shit. And, you know, it just pisses me off. It just pisses me off because there's so much that we need to talk about what's happening in Britain, about the kind of people that are trying to emulate Nick Fuentes. Like, Hugh Anthony is literally the Nick Fuentes of Britain. He is literally the Nick Fuentes of Britain. And they're not talking about him. They're just not talking about him. The fact that Piers thought he was in any way equipped to rhetorically deal with Fuentes is a massive testament to his bloated ego. Absolutely. And it is the bloated ego of every liberal. Every liberal, you know, thinks that it's some kind of fucking, you know, they're gonna be able to, like, eviscerate a fascist if they ever come across one, but they can't because liberals are fucking aligned with fascists. They just don't even realize it, you know. Lance from the Surfs did a decent video on Hugh Anthony. This is what I mean. A fucking Canadian is doing a video on Hugh Anthony, and it's like, where are the British leftists, man? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Making videos, fucking calling people slurs for Native Americans every fucking 5 seconds, and then when people call you out for it, you go, oh no, it's more complicated than that, and fuck off. Fuck off.
It speaks to a cosmic truth about white right-wingers, which is that they
insane.
Are such snowflakes. They're so fragile. Every year has been a vintage year recently for white wine. You know, the guy, just as you say, crumbles a suit.
Yeah, can't wait for H Bomber Guy's video on, like, a guy that you've never heard about who has no effect on anything whatsoever. I'm not gonna start drama. Whatever, man. Like, watch these fucking videos. Yeah, fine.
He is subjected to any degree.
What are we doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, what are we fucking doing?
He takes it extremely personally that his dad's blatantly racist views are being called out. And what these people really believe in is total freedom of speech for them. They can be as offensive as they want. They can inspire as much violence against ethnic minorities as they like. But as soon as their untrammeled right to say anything, to say everything, is challenged in any way, shape, or form, they fall to pieces. They are
Cavernacle is doing great, and some people are out here being like, Cavernacle's a dirtbag leftist, and I'm just like, I'm so sick of it, man. I'm so sick of this shit, man. I'm so sick of it. I'm absolutely done with this kind of shit. I'm done with it, man.
Enormous.
Someone made a video about Cav saying that he was like a secret Nazi, by the way. Have you seen this? Have people seen this? I'm not even going to bother watching it. I'm just not even going to bother watching it. Because it's just like... It's so insane dog, I can't. Like, I'm so done with this kind of politics. It's not politics. It's just cringe. Do you know what I mean?
Flakes and sensitive, shrinking violence, and that's the
we've got all these fucking YouTubers who don't say a fucking goddamn thing about, like, you know. I don't even know who that creator is, so I'm not, you know, we spent 3 hours roasting Trash Discourse yesterday at another stream. Look, like, I don't know anything about that creator, but I just think that, like, yeah, if you're just going to be doing videos where it's just like, oh, this guy sounds a bit bad, and it's like, okay, man, like, let's talk about the fact that, like, Cav brings out a video every other day talking about, like, Palestine, talking about fucking, like, going on protests and all this kind of shit, and, like, right-wingers. It's like, what is happening, man? What is happening? Hello, man from Surya. It is not Jordan Peterson, no. It's just crazy, man. It's just fucking crazy.
Everything about them, because they put such an enormous premium on machismo and masculinity and macho-ness and how woke
Thank you for the follow.
Because it's making weak people. And actually, there it is, perfectly encapsulated and crystallized. Such unbelievable weakness.
Okay, I'm pretty pissed off. I'm pretty pissed off on Kieran just, like, agreeing with that comment, to be honest. Because Kieran's a smart guy. Kieran's a smart guy. Come on, man.
I think also this is an advert for what happens when you don't talk or debate with people that disagree with you. Nick Fuentes, for quite justifiable reasons, right? He's only just been remonetized by YouTube recently.
Oh, Aaron, you don't know what you're talking about! Aaron, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude! He's debated fucking Vosh and every fucking Destiny. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bro, oh my god, I'm begging you to do like a minute of work, dude. Like a minute of work. This motherfucker spends all of his time saying that we need to build luxury space, gay comedy. Well, he doesn't do that anymore, but he used to. He wrote a fucking book on it. And he's like, we should do abundance and everyone should work hard. And I'm going to found this new media. And he doesn't do any research. He hasn't done any research. On fucking Nick Fuentes, he's like, this is what happens when you don't debate people. Nick Fuentes gladly accepted debates from many fucking people. Oh my god, you are a plum. You are a plank.
Recently, he doesn't have these conversations with people that disagree.
Holy shit, man.
So then Piers Morgan says, well, you've said this. You said most black people should be locked up. Why? Well, for this reason, 1 in 20 of them commit homicide. Well, actually, it's 1 in 100. Actually, it's 70 in 100,000. It just falls apart. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, sunlight is the best disinfectant. Not always. No. But it tells you something, right? And I think the left made that mistake for a pretty long time, that, you know, you can just have conversations with each other. Nobody can challenge you. What happens at the end of that process after a few years, your arguments don't make much sense because true knowledge comes through doubt and dare I say.
I don't know these two people. Do you have like a 2-sentence law drop? So one of them is very, very smart, but just appears to be going along with what this guy is saying. This guy made his money and built his, you know, he built his platform and he built his business on being a left winger, but like kind of center left. But now he might as well be center right. He's a total fucking liberal. He's embarrassing. He's got terrible takes. This whole video is talking about how Piers Morgan had a really good debate and won the debate against Nick Fuentes, who's an actual fucking, you know, Nazi, card-carrying Nazi, admitted fascist and Nazi. And it's just like deeply frustrating. It's just like a deeply frustrating presentation of what happened.
And says by that response, he might have some daddy issues.
Yeah, nobody knew who Nick Fuentes was until Destiny platformed him. Destiny fucking debated him. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? He's not done any research.
And let's look at Fuentes again on crime and race.
If you're in a high school and truly, if you see a white person who looks like a little autistic, he's got the SSRI stare and he reaches for a backpack, people joke and say, run, Similarly, if you see a jalopy pulling up with a bunch of black people in it and they got their pants around the ankles, you're going to...
Chat. Do a 1. A 1 in the chat if you do know what a jalopy is. 2 if you don't. Put a number 1 in the chat if you know. 1 if you know what jalopy is. 2 if you don't. Yep. 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 Some 1s, some 2s. Yeah, that's the amount of 2s that I thought it would be, right? That's the amount of 2s that I thought it would be. A jalopy is an old bad car. I know what a jalopy is because of the game Jalopy. Right, literally, you only know it because of a fucking game. It's just like an old rundown car. And yeah, fucking Fuentes is doing 1930s racism. Yeah, it would only ever be used in a sentence to be like, it's a car that black people drive because it's run down and they're poor, right? It's insane. It's like, and he's being like, oh, these pants round their ankles, bro. He's like 90 years old. This is like the shit that your granddad says. When my fucking pants are like, you know, at a fashionable, you know, a fashionable low level, showing my like high drawn up boxers, he'd be like, pull your bloody pants up. Pull your bloody pants up. This is like granddad shit. Also, yeah, the comments about the autistic SSRI stare is just like fucking crazy, bro. Like absolutely insane. Autistic SSRI stare. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Run also, and I'm saying the same thing. The difference is the latter happens much more often. It's much more common. You know, in Chicago, there's
this motherfucker said jalopy. Like, I can't even like believe it. I can't even believe it.
Like 10,000 carjackings and car thefts every day. It's in the thousands.
Insert statistic
all the time. How many
whatever, it doesn't matter.
Shootings
say whatever you want
by autistic SSRI white people?
Just repeat that autistic SSRI again.
Single digits in the last decade in this.
Again, like, you know, there's an element of stigmatizing mental health here, but his whole thing is like, he's just trying to say, oh, well, when white people do it, it's because they got bad mental health, which is what the media says, right? This is what the media does. All that Nick Fuentes does is he takes the racism and the fascism that is present, but communicated in subtle ways in the media, and he just says it blatantly. That's all that happens, right? And that's why Piers Morgan would never be able to even remotely come down on him in any way, because Piers Morgan, you know, this motherfucker worked for the Sun newspaper. He has been responsible for making that kind of consent manufacturing journalism for decades, literally decades. He still does it now.
That's the difference, and everybody knows that. But you're really just trying to carry water for liberal ideology. It's an ideological position.
I'm really.
No, but he is right, but like not in the sense of like, you know, Piers Morgan thinks that liberal means left wing, and Nick Fuentes is trying to accuse him of being left wing. But no, he is a liberal. He's a neoliberal. Yeah,
I can absolutely say yes. There is way too much black on black crime, for example.
See, straight away, I'm gonna do some racism. Now, how is this Piers Morgan skewering Nick Fuentes, Aaron? How is when Nick Fuentes says, oh, you're just like being a little fucking woke liberal, and then Piers Morgan comes back and says like, no, I think there's way too much black on black crime. Come on, dude. There has never been a more loaded fucking racist term in terms of like talking about this issue, black on black crime. This is the kind of thing that Fuentes talks about. Fuentes talks about so-called black on black crime all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like, whoa! Black people are just naturally violent and they like shoot each other all the time. Like, that's the fucking... He says this shit and you're like, no, I agree. I agree with you, Fuentes. You're right. It's right to be racist because that's a true thing that you said, you fucking plank.
Involving guns in Chicago.
And black on white also.
Yes, but there was way too much gun violence in Chicago.
Right, and then fucking
guns in
and black
Chicago.
on white also.
And Fuentes comes back and tries to like get him to cede more ground and be like, and black on white crime. And Piers Morgan doesn't even like really hear it because he doesn't clock. He's so fucking racist that he doesn't clock that Fuentes is trying to get him to be more racist by saying like, oh, and you agree as well, more black on white crime is really bad too. Black on black crime is bad and black on white crime is bad. That's why I'm right. And Piers Morgan like doesn't even hear it. He's just like, yeah, whatever.
Yes, but there was way too much gun violence in Chicago. Right? I mean, it's indisputable. I've got no problem saying that. The difference is I don't then lead myself into a thought.
That's why Fuentes is going, okay, look at his little fucking smug grin here. He's got... Dude.
Process where I have to avoid all black people in case they shoot me.
So again, we looked at that data, and Chicago in recent years has seen between 3 and 5 carjackings a day. 3 to 5. That's really high. That's 3 to 5 too many, but it's not tens of thousands. Even if that number is out by a factor of 10, and of course crime can be underreported for a bunch of reasons.
They should have just stuck with doing this. They should have just said, we're going to fact check Piers Morgan and Nick Fuentes. That's what the video should have been. It should have been, here are the actual statistics, here's the actual data, here's the actual research, and we got this from, anti-racist organizations. You know what I mean? Focus on anti-racist organizations that are doing the work to understand this actual stuff, to put out the correct narrative, which is that these numbers are always overblown and it's used to punish black people and put them in prisons so they do slave labor in America, right? That should have been the way that this has gone. But of course, because fucking Bastani is like up in Piers Morgan's bumhole like a fucking freak, he just has to be like, Piers Morgan eviscerates Nick Fuentes. You absolutely battered him.
He's talking still complete nonsense, right? Tens of thousands, 3 to 5. 1 in 5, 70 and 100,000. There's a pattern here, folks. Regarding shootings in Chicago, there are between 6 and 7 a day in recent years. Again, way too high. 6 to 7, too many, but it's not tens of thousands.
Why is he doing like a Trump? Why is he doing a Trump voice? He's going like, too many, still way too many.
Thousands of shootings and carjackings every day. We're talking
way too many shootings, way too many.
I'm not making excuses. That's really bad. It's not acceptable. It should be solved by politicians. But it's wildly at odds with what he's claiming. Again, do you think, quickly, this is the same trick of trying to will into existence?
Come on, Kieran, save this fucking video for me, dude. I need you to save this video for me.
It's a series of conditions. A sort of racialized political ferment that catalyzes the conditions for civil war. I mean, that's
100%.
Because that's a huge claim, right? If you're saying that somebody is trying to speak into existence,
pets often start to resemble their owners. True.
People shoot each other on the street for how they look. I mean, you would presumably then you categorize this guy as a kind of terrorist.
I don't know about the categorization as a terrorist, but with legal implications, but I certainly...
Oh my God, there are no legal implications. If you were to call him a stochastic terrorist, there would be literally no legal ramifications for that. Didn't Nick Fuentes literally have a connection to a school shooter? I'm so certain that Fuentes had actual actual tangible connection to a school shooter recently. I'm so fucking certain of it, man. Am I just thinking of Tyler Robinson and everyone was saying that he was a groyper? He has, I'm so certain that there are people who have like made references to groypers and shit like that who have, and you know, that's Nick's community, man. The groypers are Nick's fucking community.
I think it's absolutely apparent that what he's trying to do is foment some kind of race war in the United States. And again, as I mentioned earlier with the Civil War stuff, he's drawing on the reservoir of past cases. So, you know, you have in the 1960s, in 1968, you have in Chicago, of all places,
And again, you know, you should be adding on here. You should be adding on here that it was wrong for Piers Morgan to platform him, and he did not push back in the right ways, and he ceded ground to him, right? Ceded ground to him.
Democratic Convention, and the big thing at the Democratic Convention and at the Republican Convention.
Hey, Fairly Law, welcome in.
Crime and punishment.
Hi, I'm French is a crazy way to come into the chat.
Law and order.
That's a crazy way to come in.
Election, right? And law and order was a dog whistle.
Can you imagine if I went into like chats and said, "Hi, I'm British"? That's a crazy way to go into a chat.
Used by Nixon, who won that election, and others for black on white violence, black on black violence. Basically, it was a racist dog whistle. They used it as code.
Right. Well, I'm glad that they brought that in.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's trying to will into existence a race war. I don't doubt that for 1 second. And there's, as far as I'm concerned, there's no secret about it.
We're going to go to our next segment in a moment, but you might be thinking, why talk about this? This is the blueprint for the post-liberal radical right. And by the way, lots of people on the right don't like that. You know, there are people who I've spoken to, reform-curious conservatives, and they say, I watch Nick Fuentes, it makes me want to be woke, right?
No, they don't. No, they don't. What are you on about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Chat, let's not have conversations in other languages in the chat, please. Because I can't fucking translate what you're saying, and I don't know if people are breaking the rules. Yeah, it's nice and cute to say bonjour, it's nice and cute to say salut, etc. But like, let's not, you know, I can speak a bit of French, but you know, I can't like fucking translate everything in the chat, okay?
This is going to be a very important moment, particularly for the American right. And you're right to say there's people like JD Vance pay attention to this crap. Odds on likely, at this moment in time, long way to go, to be the next Republican candidate in 2028. Our final video from this segment, here's Nick Fuentes on women.
You think women want to have the shit beaten out of them, as you said?
Yeah, and it's very disturbing, but it's true.
Do you think your views on women might change if you actually ever had a relationship with one or had sex and actually had a proper relationship? I mean, people say the reason you're so angry about women is you're basically an incel.
Well, I'm not angry about it.
You sound very angry. You sound very, very angry about women.
I'm passionate. It's an issue
you're
I'm
not
passionate about.
You're sounding very bitter about.
But like, here's the whole thing. Piers Morgan is trying to get the idea that he's angry and he's unhinged and he's like, so he's trying to flip the script and be like, oh, you sound so angry when you talk. And it's like, Nick Fuentes is sat there cool as a cucumber being like, yeah, man, women have fantasies about being beaten up and shit. They have fantasies about being sexually assaulted, and it's like, yeah, they love that shit, right? And it's like, he's just sat there really coolly saying it, and he's like, he's been practicing this shit for years, bro. For fucking years. Like, come on, man. There's no way that he's gonna sit there and lose his shit. Yes, he's trying to private school bully him, and you just can't do that. You can't do that. It's not gonna fucking work. I want to read some of the stuff in the chat, actually, because I missed some of this. Piers couldn't have a normal response to this great replacement horse shit. He couldn't say he doesn't care. Just stood silent. Yes, that's right. It was because Piers Morgan manufactures consent for anti-migrant opinions, for anti-migrant violence. That's why that is. He can't talk about the great replacement in a negative way because he tries to get his fucking audience to believe in that. Yes, exactly. When talking about black on black violence, black on black crime, that's the fucking last thing. That's the last thing that Charlie Kirk said, including or not including gang violence. Correct, yes. Aaron's arguments thing is so funny. Never been about arguments. It's very simple. People don't have the means to live a meaningful, healthy life. And right-wing billionaires spend hundreds of millions on employing people specifically to lie to those who become extremely alienated by this vulnerable state. Take the vulnerable state away and people will see this bullshit for what it is. Correct. Piers not only exposed the scourge of Nick Fuentes to more keen reactionary English ears, but he's also not able to counter Fuentes' narrative at all. Correct. Didn't come with numbers, no practice or prep. It's just terrible. Yeah, terrible shit.
About women, as if women have done a terrible disservice to you. But when you don't have relationships, you don't have sex, when are they doing these terrible things to you that's made you?
But like, you know, it's like this whole, yeah, he is trying to call him a virgin. He is being like, yeah, but you just like don't get laid. You're an incel. And he's just like, yeah, man, incels are cool. I love incels. I've got incels and I've got Chad friends, and the Chad friend, like I think he says this in a bit. I think he says, I've got Chad friends, I've got incel friends, and my Chad friends agree with me that like women are just bad. Right? And it's only losers like you in the middle, the beta male cooks who don't get it.
So hateful towards women. I'm really curious.
Was that? I don't think that was a hateful clip. I think I was laughing. I said they want men to beat the shit out of them. And
again, the fallback response is just a joke, bro. Like, we're just trolling you, man. We're just trolling. It's funny. It's funny. Like, it's not that deep, bro. Like, don't get so mad about it.
And that's just true. I mean, when you look at the state of modern women, all they do is lay in their bed, doom scroll, they're chilling out. They're getting a little fat. It is what it is. I don't know what the average weight is, but they're getting a little heavy. And any guy
could not think of like a more embarrassing life where you don't find fat women attractive, dude. Like, come on, man. What is wrong with you, man?
That is playing the field these days will tell you that. I mean,
sure, man. Like, you go ahead, Nick. You go ahead and, you know, I'm so certain that fat women they're lining up to try and fuck Nick Fuentes. I'm so certain of it, dude.
and I know a lot of the Chads. I am an incel. I'm friends with a lot of Chads like Bradley Martin, Clavicular. They agree with me. You know, there's sort of like this alliance between the guys that don't have sex and the guys that get the most sex. We know what
like Piers Morgan is sat there just going like, yes. Like, he doesn't know any of this shit. He doesn't know any of these people. I didn't know who Clavicular was. Do you know who Clavicular is? This is a guy that is being blasted out everywhere over all social media. He's like 19 years old. He's got like a bunch of money. Where's the clip on... It's like a clip on Twitter. Clavicular. Where's the latest shit? Clavicular pulled out a gun in a heated altercation with a stalker. Oh my god, that's this is the fucking guy. This is the guy that they're talking about. When is this from? 8 hours ago. What the fuck?
What's up with it? Huh? Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
What do you mean a stalker? Right. Hey, Lesbian Hot Sauce, how you doing? Everybody please go follow Lesbian Hot Sauce. She's great. How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, this guy. One thing about this guy, I'm never one to disparage people who use drugs, but, you know, look at this guy's house. Look at where he lives. He's got a lot of money. This guy smokes meth so that he can stay skinny. Yeah? He had jaw surgery to make him have, like, more of a Chad jaw. Like, he's an absolute fucking brain-rotted rich kid, psycho incel freak. And he's probably gonna fucking murk someone off. Like, this is the kind of shit he's doing, you know. A car drives by his gaff. There's no indication that this guy is a stalker, right? There's no indication. Not from this clip, anyway. He's just, like, pulling a gun on his fucking... on, like, someone in a car.
Huh? Huh? What's up? What's up with it? What's up with it? Huh? Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's fucking go.
What is happening? Yeah, he's just like a horrible misogynist, LHS. He's like a horrible, evil fucking misogynist. He's one of these fucking, like, incels who's trying to make himself a Chad, you know, by doing shit like that, right? I'm not sure that openly displaying your disgust of women is the move, Nick. I think you've just repressed your own feelings and are not comfortable with yourself. Well, yeah, he is gay, because we do know. We do indeed know. That's wild. I smoke meth for the flavor. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. Hello, penetration. What's up? Yeah, lux maxing is what it's called, apparently. I don't know much about that, but yeah.
Women are about, it's the guys in the middle. Guys like you in the middle. It's the beta male orbiters that say, she's amazing, you're a misogynistic pig, because I don't know what that is. I guess.
Well, come on, let me explain to you what I think it is. I think when a 27-year-old guy who's never got laid, never had a meaningful relationship with a woman, says that women shouldn't be allowed to vote, they should stay at home, that all they do is fantasize about being raped and being beaten up. That's what they want.
Dog, he doesn't care about any... Look at his face. He doesn't give a fuck. You're not touching him. You're not touching him. And again, there is a definite change in how younger men feel about this kind of thing. And a lot of people are not having sex early, right? And I think that is fine. I think it's absolutely fine if you choose not to have sex, if you don't rush into it, because again, our patriarchal, misogynistic society says that if you're a man, you gotta fuck straight away, otherwise you're meaningless. Like, you know, the only point in your life is to fuck, get someone pregnant, whatever. It doesn't matter about the consequences. That's your whole thing. But yes, younger people have got a bit more puritanical, maybe, but I think I see it personally as like a rejection of these kinds of patriarchal, misogynistic ideas. You don't need to like get laid when you're 14. Actually, it's bad and it could be traumatic. You know what I mean? Like, you know, especially if you're like trying to be super sexualized and you get laid and you end up fucking an adult, and that's like, yeah, that's just pedophilia, bro. Right? You're getting pedoed if that's happening, and that's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna mess you up. You know, these are problematic behaviors and shit, and like Piers Morgan is just like, yeah, nah, actually, like the way that it should be is like, yeah, you need to get laid and like, right? Come on, man, like that. None of this is working. None of this is an own. We can safely infer that Nick is a selfish top, as it's been well established in this stream. Prostate orgasms rearrange your brain chemistry. That's the science, correct? And that's why Destiny only sucked him off and he didn't get fucked by him. Because he knew that that would be the case. He knew that if he had a prostate orgasm, things would change dramatically in his life.
That they're annoying, that they get fat, that they get ugly. That's a misogynist. Now, you may not understand it, because your knowledge of women is so incredibly tiny.
He's like, you don't understand women because you're a virgin. It's just not the take. It's just like not the thing to be saying. Sure, man, if you're like, again, if you're like Piers Morgan's age, if you're like a 60-year-old guy who went to a fucking, like, you know, what, proper, private, public, fucking Eton-style school, right? A posh fucking private school. Yeah, that's an own to you, and it's like, he doesn't get any pussy, that's why he's... gay, or whatever, you know, whatever he's saying, right?
But actually, you are the embodiment of a misogynist. It couldn't be clearer. And if I was a, you know, in a
he's
way,
like, okay, like he doesn't care.
Misogyny of some of the actual boomers I know. Yet here you are, 27 years old. And most of the current studies show that a lot of men are really disenfranchised from society, no longer have physical relationships with women if they've ever had them, never associate with women, and build up instinctively misogynist views about women.
No, dude, then explain Andrew Tate. You are a fucking idiot. I cannot believe that I can't believe that Novara put this video out saying that he cooked him. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. Dude, like, that is just, like, not the explanation for misogyny. I struggle to believe that Piers is fully unaware of how this works. It's insane. That's what I mean. It's like, he's just like, oh, God.
And I fear you're in that position. You're just a bit of a lonely guy who wants to get laid.
No, Piers, he's a fucking Nazi. It's easier than that, dude.
And can't, for whatever reason. And it's made you bitter about women.
See, and like, look, he's loving this because he's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, just tell everyone that I'm just a lonely guy, dude. Just tell everyone that I'm like a little silly guy and you got nothing to worry about me. Yeah, just tell everyone that shit, dude.
And I don't know where that's come from, but it's fascinating.
I don't know about fascinating, but you can see why Piers Morgan's been in this game for 30 years.
Fucking hell, man. Just suck his dick a bit more, dude. Just like, I don't think you got every last drop of cum out. Stick a finger in the back. Call him daddy. Oh, fuck, man. You can see why someone like Piers Morgan has been in the game for 30 years. Bro, you do not have to hand it to him. He's a Sun editor. He was the editor of the fucking Sun. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're supposed to be left. What are you fucking talking about? You freak. You actual freak. He makes me so fucking mad.
And I would absolutely bet my house that all of this stems from somebody, most likely a romantic interest, rejecting Nick Fuentes.
Right, well, you just lost your house, you fucking idiot. You just lost your fucking house, you absolute prune. You plum. You dickhead. What the fuck are you talking about? This is insane. This is insane. You know? It's valid to point out that he's giving relationship advice and opinions on women with never having been in a relationship at all, but focusing on the sex part doesn't cover it. No, it's not valid, because what is happening is Piers Morgan is sat there being like, oh, well, this is the reason that you have the opinions that you do. No, he's a fucking Nazi. He's a fucking Nazi. Any other criticism is completely worthless. It's a worthless endeavor. It's a meaningless endeavor. Completely, like, no point in talking about it. Completely, you know, it's just not, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. It would be valid to point that out if he was a regular guy, a regular normal guy. Yeah?
Quickly, I mean, I don't like labels, actually. When people, you're a misogynist, and the word doesn't matter.
Sorry that that's my first reaction to you in the stream, Wolf Razor, but we really have to, like, not carry any fucking water for this that's happening here. Like, we can't let shit get like this, where people are being like, no, actually, yeah, it's good. Like, you know, I think that Piers Morgan having him on his show was a good idea. No, bad idea. Totally bad idea. Unacceptable, actually. Unacceptable, actually, that he had a Nazi on his fucking show and he was basically doing the worst kind of pushback that you could. He even ceded fucking ground to a Nazi on his fucking show. No point, like, terrible, awful, dog shit, unacceptable, you know? For the relationship, it's a way he gets people to go Nazi without realizing it. Yes, correct. That is correct. That is a thing that Fuentes does. But Piers Morgan didn't even touch on that. He didn't even say that's what you're doing to other people. He said that's why you're the way you are, and it's not. He's the way that he is because he's a Nazi, right? Hey, Willada, since when is Nick a virgin? Didn't he have a long relationship with a fash furry? Yes, also Destiny sucked him off. It's on video. You know what I mean?
Here's Nick. I'm a Catholic, you're a Catholic. You were in your mother's belly for 9 months. How can you not respect women?
Oh, come on, man. Oh, what is this fucking argument, bro? Everybody who was in a woman's belly, like, you know... You're in your mum's belly for 9 months. How can you not respect women? Damn, dude. I guess, like, misogyny just doesn't exist. I guess misogyny just, like, doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
This is such a cultural trope through every culture, right? Having respect for women.
Also, Aaron was just like, I'm a Catholic, you're a Catholic. Yes, the Catholics, famously not misogynist. It stinks of a piss take. Yes, I also know someone that once met a black person. I can't be racist. It's hell. This is hell. What is he talking about? What is happening?
Months. How can you not respect women?
How can you not respect women?
Cultural.
We're fucking cooked, man. If this is all that like the most popular left-wing media in Britain has to offer, we're done. We are done, dude. We're done. Kieran isn't even like talking and saying anything and being like, yeah, dude, like Catholics are like fucking misogynist as hell. What are you talking about, bro? What are you on about? Catholics took me from my biological Irish mum because she was a harlot who had a kid whilst unmarried. Such women's rights. Right, what is happening? What is he talking about? Fucking hell. Go to the brain shop. Get a new brain. Your brain is fucked. It's completely fucked. Kieran's thinking about his groceries.
Trope through every culture, right?
You know what Kieran's doing? He's doing the face, right? I do this on Red Planet. Sometimes my co-hosts, right? I trust them so much that when they're chatting, yeah, they're just like, you know, I know that they're chatting the good stuff. I know that I don't need to listen too closely to what they're saying because I trust them with a lot of stuff. And sometimes I will just be like, oh, let's just have a little look at fucking Instagram. That's what he's doing. Kieran's looking at Instagram. I know the look. I know, like... But he can't be doing this with Aaron Bastani because you never know. He might pull up something that's like fucking... Oh, this cartoon that I saw about fascists is racist against whites. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, man. This one. Right? My God. Oh, mamma mia. Zach, how are you doing? Everybody, please go show some love to Zach. Great lefty streamer from Dan Ander. How are you doing? It's good to see you, man. All the libbers think that they are all the libbers that think they are are in an echo chamber. Yes. That think they are good? That think they are communists? I don't know.
Respect for women because you literally wouldn't exist without one, right? You couldn't wipe your ass until you were 4 or 5.
Bro, this doesn't, like, you know, what? This is such a, like... It's such a baby brain understanding of what they think, like, what they think misogyny is and, like, where it comes from and why it exists in society. Like, yes, of course, everybody knows that you wouldn't exist without, you know, the biological necessity that happens in order to exist, right? Oh, well, he asks himself for way worse, you know, he asks for way worse than sock dem shit, Zach. Like, you know, he might as well just be like a full-on fucking right-winger at this point. It's so bad. you know, like, yeah, everybody in existence that, like, you know, if we like, you really have to have like an understanding of the way that modern fascists think about women and misogyny at this point. Like, you know, there's homo fascism that is a whole thing where, you know, some fascists like Nick Fuentes, for example, are gay because they hate women so much. I mean, he might just be gay, but like, you know, he presents it as women are so bad and that's why you should just fuck men and just use women. Like, women should just be in a farm where you just like fucking like, you know, impregnate them and they give birth and then the white race will never die, right? That's the level of fucking like insane fascist thinking that Nick Fuentes is at. But Piers Morgan and Aaron Bastani are just like not equipped to even think about that as a possibility, because to them it's like, so stupid that you hate women, bro. You were born by a woman. He knows. He doesn't care. He doesn't value his mother. What are you talking about? I've given up on most men getting it. I'm glad there are some good men, but sorry, I'm tired. Well, look, you know, the whole thing, right, is that this is why, like, I say constantly to, like, men, you know, who will listen to my show, that, like, it is so important that we do the fucking work of deconstructing patriarchy. Like, you just can't expect, like, women to do it. You know what I mean? You can't expect women and non-men to do it. Because it is so desperately tiring for them. Hello, Kairos, as well. Good to see you as well, mate. How are you doing? Hot take, Fuentes will eventually advocate for political homosexuality. Yeah, I think he will. I genuinely think he will. And again, that's because we understand, like, what the fuck this guy's whole shtick is. You know, we know about this guy. We understand him. You know, Aaron Bastani's out here like, yeah. You should just respect women because you were born, like, you're an idiot, you're a silly Billy. Yes, that's a fine argument to have, right? That's a fine argument to have for people who already understand that, like, there should be some degree of respect given to women in society. But, like, if we are doing, like, true liberation, like, from the patriarchy, our entire society just, like, fuck off the patriarchy. We got to understand what these fascists are actually saying, man. We got to understand what they actually think, like, what they actually advocate for. And it's like, you're just so far off the mark, man. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that.
You couldn't feed yourself. In the wild and nature, you would have just been...
You know what Fuentes would say to this? He would say, like, yeah, man, like, you know, if I was in the wild and nature, my mum would have died during childbirth and my dad would have taught me all that shit. Women are weak and stupid. Move on next, right? That's what he would say. That's what he would say to this. That's why it's so frustrating.
No, left to die. We're not like elephants or giraffes. You know, the minute we're born, we can get up and walk. We're pretty useless for the first couple of years. And all of that work to raise more or less 8 billion plus people on this planet was done by women. That's not woke. It's a really big deal.
It's just like constructing an argument that he thinks that Nick would have, and it's just wrong.
It's mind-blowing. And that's before we talk about...
He's trying to Evo psych it, yeah.
Women into the everyday economy, in all kinds of jobs, teachers and counselors, nurses, every job.
Teachers, counselors, nurses... He's just like, yeah, women are so good, they just do all the woman jobs. Yes, this argument is misogynist. That's the point I'm trying to make. Oh my god.
Do that stuff as well. And this little 27-year-old pudgy schmuck thinks he's better than them. You wouldn't exist without them, mate. And he thinks he's...
Oh, he thinks he's cooking. He actually thinks he's cooking, doesn't he?
Making it... I don't get it. He's meant to be a conservative and he has... I don't know. And
he's not meant to be a conservative. He's meant to be a fascist. This is what I mean. You're not equipped to talk about... Fuck me, man. It's so deeply frustrating.
Filled, of course it's... Oh. But it's like... I don't know, man. Maybe this is my half Iranian. If you hate women as a man, I think you kind of hate yourself. I think you kind of do.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just well said, and I think he's a bitter, twisted.
Well said. Come on, Kieran.
I don't think there's too much to say, too much more to say, except that probably it speaks to the wisdom of women that he's obviously been rejected by so many of them. What else can you say? And yeah, he's just a...
Again, Kieran doesn't get it. Kieran doesn't fucking get it. He's gay. He's gay, dude.
Nasty little angry pus pimple of misogyny. And by the way, I feel much more sanguine with labels. I'm very happy to say he's a vile little shit, really.
Come on, say it. I know. You know why he said that? He said that because he wanted to say fascist. Why didn't you say it, dog?
Yeah. I think labels they're useful, but sometimes people focus on the labels. Is this person this or that?
Yeah.
Are there...
Shut up! Oh my god, I hate him so much. Bastani needs to be deplatformed, man. This is where I'm at now. This is where I'm at. He's got to be deplatformed. Get rid of him. Get fucking rid of him, dude.
Fascist. Are they racist? Sometimes people focus on the labels. Is this person this or that?
Yeah.
Are they fascist? Are they racist?
Right. The whole problem with having this whole like label thing is that it is a far-right talking point. It is a fascist talking point. The idea of like, oh, everyone uses so many labels nowadays. It's so silly. It's because they want to be in society without being labeled as a fascist because that's what they are. Right? Fuentes is not gay, so what? Is he bisexual? Because he Destiny sucked his dick, dog. It's on video. I fucking watched it, unfortunately. You know? This reminds me of the Trump versus Hillary debates in 2016, where so many people were so out of touch and wanted something to be so true they were no longer able to objectively observe reality. Yes, correct. Yes. Yes. I'm very sanguine with labels and, like, doesn't say fascist. It's just crazy, man. Are we all entirely sure that wasn't a deepfake or a lookalike? Destiny admitted to it. Destiny admitted to it. On stream, he was like, yeah, just gotta roll with the memes, bro. He was like, yeah, we all saw that video. Just gotta roll with the memes. He sucked him off. And it doesn't even matter. He dated a fucking furry for like years.
I think it's just kind of sad.
No, man, that dick got sucked. Yes, and of course, like, what else? You know, why else, yeah? Why else would we, you know, would Fuentes be so happy with that being out there? No, he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. And Fuentes is happy with that being out there because, of course, a fascist wants everyone in the world to see that a liberal is sucking his dick. You know? I'm just making sure we're not associating with homosexuality with misogyny. Well, I'm queer, so don't worry about that. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I'll be the arbiter of whether that's happening or not. Okay, right. So, there you go. That's fun, isn't it? That was fun. Now let's get back to the real shit. We're back to this. Yeah, okay. The whole reason that I wanted to show everybody that shit was so that people understood the Piers Morgan Uncensored show where he had Nick Fuentes on. And that's because we were looking at Tim Pool. Let's get back to that in a minute. I gotta go for a quick break, chat. I won't be too long. I'm just gonna have a wee. But yeah, use this opportunity to like stretch your legs, walk around, take your meds if you haven't already, look at the sky, take some time off the screen for a hot minute. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I will leave you with some tunes. Yes, all of that was a stun lock. All of that was a stun lock. Ugh. Is this the usual take for that channel, as I remember that symbol and avoid it for being too lib? But then I'm often wrong about channels. The channel with Aaron with the 2 N's in the symbol. This is the usual... Well, no. I mean, that's the upsetting thing, because, like, there's a streamer that I raid regularly called Helena, who also does stuff with Novara Media, and they do have some good journalists working with them. But Aaron is particularly just terrible. It was just, like, absolutely terrible. Like, he's just the worst. So, you know. Anyway, chat, listen, if you enjoyed my commentary, if it was cathartic, if you have learned something, if you've laughed, if you've joined in with yelling at the screen with me, please consider paying me for the job that I am doing. As I said, I was supposed to have a universal credit, you know, meeting, reevaluation thing today. I missed it by mistake, so might get in trouble. Don't really know how that's going to go. But yeah, please consider paying me for the job that I am doing. You could do that via the tip link, which is now in the chat 3 times. Please consider donating off Twitch. There is currently, where are we up to? An ad coming at the top of the hour, I think. What is that? Where is that? Where is my fucking... Where the fuck? Why can't I get my fucking toolbar? What time are we up to? Okay, wouldn't be at the top of the hour. Being at 1/2 the hour, we're going to have an ad break. If you want to miss the ads, subscribe. And if you want to subscribe, you also get a bunch of emotes. But if you've got an ad blocker, or if you just want to give me money, if you want to give me 100% of the money that you donate and not give 50% to Twitch, then please consider using the tip link in the chat. We got dono goals. We got dono goal incentives for the dono goals and the sub goals. If we get to 50% of both, we'll get a double feature movie night, but if we only get to 50% of one, we'll get a regular movie night in the Discord. We will be watching, I think we said we'd watch Gremlins, right? We were going to watch Gremlins or 2 Gremlins. Gremlins 1 and 2, even though the second one isn't really a Christmas movie. So that's what we'll be watching. And if we get to the full amount of the dono goal, the £500 before the 31st of the month, which is New Year's Eve, where I'll be doing a special New Year's Eve stream. On the special New Year's Eve stream, I will be doing something called the Chat Louvre, which is where I go through some of the best chat messages that I've saved over the last 6 or 8 months, or however long it's been since I come back to streaming in the middle of this year. And we're going to be going around and look at them like they're in a gallery, like in a game or some shit. So that'll be fun, won't it? So yeah, please consider donating, please consider subscribing. But let's carry on with the content. Yeah, the whole reason that we were looking at that, the whole reason that we got stun locked with the Aaron Bastani fucking Piers Morgan take is because we were watching Tim Pool getting all the chufties for seeing Nick Fuentes give him a compliment. And I was trying to explain to chat, give chat the context that they hadn't seen the Piers Morgan Nick Fuentes video. That's the context of what's going on and how, like, people like Piers Morgan are just, like, normalizing the existence of Nick Fuentes. And it's bad! So let's carry on with this. I can't remember what the fuck he was saying.
Very courageous. Because I know he's getting shit for it, to say something about it. He had an epic go-off on it. Major respect for him.
Tim should just admit he's bald. Yeah, he should.
Not with that at all. Thank you for the big super chat, but respectfully. No, disrespectfully.
And by the way, chat, if you don't know what he's referring to here, someone donated $200. They gave him a super chat so he would read it out on his stream. And they were saying, don't you think that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, basically? And he just went on this, like, big, like, nope, sorry, you're an idiot, because he hates Candace Owens, because he hates black people and he hates women, and he particularly hates black women. It doesn't matter how far on the right she is, how anti-Semitic she is, how much she hates Jewish people, how much she will also engage in anti-black racism. He will not stand for his audience also watching Candace Owens' audience. So he was getting mad about that. And Tim Pool also hates Candace Owens at the minute They're having beef. They're falling out. This is why we're doing this whole bit.
I love
that. That is stupid.
Lock in, chat.
Disrespectfully. You know, look, I am fed up with the fake diplomacy. I am sick and tired of the PR narrative reality.
So he admits that it's been fake diplomacy this whole time between him and Candace Owens. Okay.
You guys know this. I know this. Everyone knows it. We know it. When something happens, a politician or
Tim's
a CEO
finally
is
started
gonna give
sporting a
statement.
slightly different fit. Wait, what? Wait, what? I feel like he wears this, like, terrible flannel all the time, doesn't he? I feel like he wears this shirt every single day.
Predict to the dotted I what they're going to say. It is generic plastic lies, and most people see through it. There are many people with low reading comprehension. I'm not trying to insult them, but they don't see through it.
The plot in particular is different? Oh, I didn't know.
You know, and it's fascinating because it is insulting to call someone stupid. I get it. But some people are stupid, right? So when Candace is intentionally manipulating people with low reading comprehension, she then says Tim Pool called you stupid. They're going to get mad. That is what it is. I'm not going to play any games. You know, I'm not going to, actually what,
But like, I don't get it, dog. Like, you are, like, again, it's so, he's not being tactical about this at all. He's actually crashing out, and he's so mad that Candace Owens has this huge audience now. Like, he just wants the turning point. He just wanted the turning point audience after Charlie Kirk died. They were all like vultures all around him, and now they're mad. They're getting mad at each other, just being like, "Oh, you were more of a vulture than I was."
What's saying here? I'm not going to pretend to try and rationalize this response. Disrespectfully, no, you're an idiot. And he makes a great point about how it's detrimental to everybody. This is the line for me. It's one thing when she has this stupid true crime show.
Chat. My dad, so for the Raiders and people who weren't here earlier, I made a curry today, and I was really proud of it. Right, that's what it looks like. Yeah, that's the curry that I made today. Yeah, it's a chicken curry, but it's not chicken, it's vegan. It's got homemade seitan in it, yeah. And my dad My dad has just sent me a message. He said, Jeezaloo. He said, Jeezaloo, that looks amazing, son. Jeezaloo. Hey Rob, hey Ground Level News, how you doing? Hello Eric as well. Hi trans women, how you doing? Looks fucking lit. Are you a vegan? I'm vegan. I'm trying to be vegan. Yeah. I made, like I said, like the whole thing for me becoming vegan was about like being able to get protein for the gym and shit. And as you probably know, seitan has the most protein gram for gram in terms of vegan alternative meats, right? It's not meat, obviously, but yeah, vegan protein. So yeah, that's what I did. And yeah, it turned out great. And now I know how to do it. I can do it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy to be going more vegan. So yeah, that's that. Oh, mamma mia. Jeezaloo. Jeezaloo, this motherfucker said Jeezaloo.
And she's not the only one.
I heard Tim Pool is bankrupt, but it might be fake news. That's why we're covering this, LHS, yeah. Isn't seitan an incomplete protein? I did make mine with chickpea flour, yes, to make it a complete protein. I have heard that the incomplete protein thing is bunk, right? And that you just have to have like a wide variety of veg with the seitan that you're eating in order to like make it work. I can teach you to make vegan cheese too. It doesn't take a lot of ingredients either. Interesting, yeah. I'd be happy to check a bit of that out.
One who has a stupid true crime show, but it's when she mixes it.
Incomplete protein is bullshit. I thought it was Rob, yeah.
All of the hard work that I and many others have contributed to. I don't think myself anywhere close to what Charlie was doing. I don't completely agree with everything Charlie stated or believed in, but it was a big coalition. It was what America is supposed to be. It's what America was in the 90s when the left and the right mostly agreed on things.
Bro, who you think is the left? Like, for Tim Pool, society has got more and more progressive since the 90s, and he doesn't like it. That's his whole thing. He's like, the left and the right agreed on things. Bro, you were never on the left. You were never on the left. You were a liberal in the 90s. If you think the left and the right agreed with things in the 90s, you're a plank. You're an idiot. You lived a sheltered life. It just didn't happen.
Had some wedge issues. And now...
My God, he just doesn't... He's so stupid.
Bringing liberals, even people I don't like, onto stage. Bringing me on stage. He said, this is the coalition. This is America. Now we're watching Candace Owens say a whole bunch of weird crack pottery and just burn it all down because she wants to make money, I guess. I don't think she's stupid. I think she knows full well what.
But he's not gonna win because what Candace Owens does is she explains things with a little more detail than he does, right? If he wants to like do some kind of a gotcha with Candace Owens, he has to explain what the crack pottery is. Like, is he going to say that the crack pottery is that Israel killed Charlie Kirk? Or is he too scared that all of the people who go and watch her, that he wants to watch him, are going to be like, yeah, no, you just don't hate Jews enough, bro. Right? Because that's the thing, right? If he were to say that, he would have to sound a little woke. And he can't. He can't sound a little woke because he spent his whole fucking career being like, you can't be woke, bro. Being woke is cringe. It's so bad. It's the worst thing. It's the same as being a Nazi.
Craft these messages. So Elad said this, not me, but it's an obvious assessment. Candace Owens intentionally put me on the thumbnail because she knows that her audience is going to target us. And it's funny because even Saturday morning when I mentioned that there were shots fired outside our studio at our property, that people started posting, he's going to blame Candace Owens for this. I am not going to blame Candace Owens. She did not tell anyone to do anything. But there is the very much, oh, won't someone rid me of this priest? Her making that thumbnail yesterday.
Won't someone rid me of this priest? He's saying that he's...
pottery and just burn it all down because she wants to make money, I guess. I don't think she's stupid. I think she knows full well what she's doing as she crafts these messages. So Elad said this, not me, but it's an obvious assessment. Candace Owens intentionally put me on the thumbnail because she knows that her audience is going to target us. And it's funny because even Saturday morning when I mentioned that there were shots fired outside our studio at our property, that people started posting, he's going to blame Candace Owens for this. I am not going to blame Candace Owens. She did not tell anyone to do anything. But there is the very much, oh, won't someone rid me of this priest?
He's saying Candace Owens is doing stochastic terrorism against him. Oh, that is so good, dude. That's so good. And yes, it's turbulent priest. He missed out. He missed out the big word. Hello, Neo Stacy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Her making that thumbnail.
Hey, Maracas. How you doing?
I'm not playing stupid games. She knows what she's doing. The Polaroid with the question mark saying who benefited from Charlie Kirk's death. Was it Cash, Tim Pool, or a mystery person? Is that really the message? Well, that's the message she's conveying through the imagery. That is going to make regular people assume that I somehow benefited. And it's the funniest thing in the world because I have literally nothing to do with Turning Point, and I'm not even going to be there. I've never worked for Turning Point. I've only worked with them in the capacity that I've been at AmFest, one of their events. We did it 3 years in a row. We're not going to be there this year because I'm going to play poker instead.
He is such a whiny baby about this, man. He's being such a fucking whiny baby. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna play poker instead. That's great.
Let me finish up this video from Nick Fuentes.
I don't buy into that for 2 seconds. Charlie Kirk was Israel's neighbor. You say, why are we stopped noticing?
Yes,
First
Tim
of all,
wouldn't think
why
that
are we
stochastic
stopped
terrorism is
noticing?
real, would he?
You can't even write. You can't read or write. You're a fucking idiot. That's one. Two.
By the way, he's playing this Nick Fuentes clip where Nick Fuentes is saying that Candace Owens can't read or write, and he's laughing at that, and he's like, yeah, okay, it's time to turn up the racism, basically. This is what we do. This is what we do. We turn up the racism.
Nobody stopped noticing. Noticing is about paying attention to evidence. Evidence. Not scraping the bottom of the barrel talking about maroon t-shirts and looking at flight logs and finding any and every possible thing and throwing it at the wall to see what will stick. She says to Russell Brand, it's all connected. Brigitte Macron, Charlie Kirk, the war in Gaza. What a
Oh, Nick, you've spent the last fucking 20 years, not 20 years, you spent the last 10 years doing the same thing, bro. This is just like, what, like, pot kettle black, you know what I mean?
coincidence that everything you talk about is really all the same thing. You just knew it was going back to Brigitte Macron, so no, it's fucking bullshit. And, you know, nobody wants to say that because everybody is afraid of this hysterical mob. I faced it before. I was right before. I'm right about this. I'll be vindicated. You watch. I'm done arguing about it. I've said what I have to say.
I'm done arguing about it. It's so funny. Like, even Nick is losing his shit about it. Even Nick is losing his shit about it. He hates the fact that Candace Owens is the new darling of the right. He hates it so much. He was like, yes, finally, Kirk is dead. It is now time. It is now time for everybody to become a groiper, right? It's now time for everybody to become a groiper.
That's fascinating. You know, it's funny because people are always like,
And they
"We're
didn't.
gonna debate Nick Fuentes." And I'm like, guys, debate him on what? Like Israel? Really? I mean, he's allowed to believe what he believes, and I disagree with him, so I guess. But it was funny because, like, I'm from the south side of Chicago, so when Nick Fuentes says, like, 5% of black people are murderers, they should be in prison, it's you know, he was on Piers Morgan the other day, and it's just like, well, yes, anyone who's a murderer should go to prison. And that was the point he's making. He's doing it in a way that's kind of inflammatory, but he gets you to interact with it. I think it's absolutely fascinating. He points out that people are scared of the mob.
What was that about? He's just pushing everybody away. He's like, nah. Nah. He's doing it on purpose. Fuck him. But anyway, it's good that he gave me a compliment. Oh man, Tim is just, he doesn't know what to do, man. He's pushing everybody away.
And that's the reality. I said this yesterday. I was super pissed off. And
that's so funny.
Tim Pool.
He's like, nah, everyone is a dickhead except for me. I'm the right guy, and I'm tired of pretending everybody else is right. But Nick Fuentes said a nice thing about me, but he's still going a bit too far, so fuck him. Who do you think is least problematic out of Nick, Tim, and Candace? Oh, Tim, easily. In terms of takes, Tim, easily. Not that that means he's good, but he will say stuff like that. Where he's like, yeah, Nick Fuentes makes up numbers sometimes, right? And it's like, that's the bare minimum that you could do, but he spends all of his time angry at the left anyway, right? So, yeah, the best of a bad bunch, not by a big margin. You know? Yeah, I thought he was going to say I'm from the south side, and that's obviously false. Of course not. Of course not.
Pool had more than a few harsh words about his fellow conservatives. And it's just like, every conservative is like, Tim Pool is not a conservative! Yeah, I'm not, you know, there are
yeah, but you are, though. You actually are, though. This is just the phenomena of the Overton window moving to the right even more.
Right-leaning people in the poker world, I'll tell you that. They're largely...
He loves poker. He fucking loves poker so much.
But conservatives are not a fan of poker. It's not gambling. I will debate you. I know that's a lot.
What is it then?
It is. And it's fine. It's a debate. But the point is...
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. It's not... He's picked that up from Nick Fuentes. He's picked that up from Nick Fuentes. He's like, any controversial opinion that you have, just say that it's a real debate. Because he was talking about that when he was talking about fucking Holocaust denial. He was like, yeah, it's a real debate that people have. And so he's trying to pick up things from what Nick. This is so embarrassing. You can see this shit. This is so transparent.
Be promoting gambling or anything like that. Poker in their worldview, right? I'm not a conservative. I'm a moderate, disaffected liberal with still some liberal economic tendencies, and I agree with conservatives on a lot of things. Like, I love this background Nick has. I
A moderate,
for this room. I know it's
disaffected liberal. Shut up, man.
But I just absolutely love the twinkling Christmas tree lights and low dim lights. I've talked about looking out the window as the snow falls with candle lights and your Christmas lights, and that is home, and that is America, and that is what we want. And I think Nick and I agree with that. Agree on that one. And it is funny too because
what is happening? Someone else pointed this out. Charlie Kirk was such a load-bearing bigot for the American right, and now that he's dead, everyone's at each other's throats. Yes, that's a great point. That's a great point. What is he doing sucking off Fuentes like this? He's like, yeah, man, I love the twinkly Christmas lights. Fuentes has got 4 fucking Christmas trees, 5 fucking Christmas trees in his background. And you know why that is, don't you? Because it's like white Christmas, fascist, whatever, man.
I'm pretty sure, I don't know where he's from, but I know where he is now was only a couple miles. I think it's like 5 miles away. Actually, not even. As the crow flies, probably like 2 or 3 miles from where I grew up. So I imagine that we actually, outside of like the very, very Israel stuff, I'd imagine we agree on a lot of things. But
fucking Tim Pool is like, I'm a disaffected liberal. I'm not a conservative. I'm a disaffected liberal. But I agree with Nick Fuentes on a lot of stuff. Dude!
He mentions that people are scared of this mob. And I think that's why they don't want to speak up. More and more people are starting to. And, you know, last night, there's a combination of factors that set me on edge. I am pissed off at these conservatives, and we've talked about on Timcast IRL, we've called them out before. These conservatives who are taking cash to promote drinking soda on SNAP benefits. Like, you get welfare money to drink soda, and you're advocating for this? What is this commie BS? The money was good, I guess.
What is he even talking about? What is he even saying?
Then there were people that were posting all of these things saying, India didn't do anything wrong. Like, why are we coming out against India? And I'm like, why are you for India? Because someone paid them. Milo points out Elijah Schaefer. I like Elijah.
He's scared of the groypers. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It's weird.
Criticism where criticism is due. And then all these people that were promoting this foreign gambling site. You know, I'm less.
Yes, Tim here being a huge hypocrite. A huge hypocrite. Massive hypocrite. He's talking about taking sponsorships from companies and how that's unethical and it's bad and it's annoying. But he famously took a bunch of Russian money from like an oil baron from Russia or some shit. And he also gets loads of other kinds of think tank money to have his like terrible opinions. Like, all of these people have their opinions for money. And like, he thinks that by like, you know, blowing them out of the water, by like exposing them like this, you know, is gonna, I don't know, he thinks it's gonna curry favor with like a new audience that likes him. But like, what's the audience, Tim? Is it gonna be anyone on the left? No. Is it gonna be anyone on the right? Probably not. Like, there is no room in the world. Like, Tim Pool is kind of like Ezra Klein, right? He's kind of like Ezra Klein. Like, Ezra Klein is a liberal center-right conservative who like says that he's like, you know, oh, I'm an enlightened centrist and I know everything that's going on, but really he's just right wing. Really he's just a fascist, right? Because every liberal essentially is a fascist. Tim Pool is that. Like, there is no space for him to exist in this sphere anymore. And it's always been like this, right? It's always been this way. This has always been coming. But he's like, I think that's why he's lashing out so much. And he's like, he's trying to glom on to Fuentes a little bit. Because he thinks, oh, well, Fuentes was on Piers Morgan, so I got to do that. But fuck Candace Owens. She's trying to get me killed for some weird reason. Well, it's not a weird reason. We figured it out. It's because he wants the Turning Point audience. Anyway, whatever.
Upset about that one. I don't have a problem with gambling so much as I have with addiction in general. And I'm never going to come at some dude who worked all week, goes to the sports bar with his buddies, and wants to put $50 down on the Steelers or something. Because he wants to have a little excitement. You know, I will have a problem with people coming in, paying their whole paychecks, burning it up, and then...
Ezra Klein sucks complete ass, but I wouldn't go that far. No, I'm not saying he has the same politics as Tim Pool. I'm saying that when liberals, when people who are like, I'm a centrist, I'm an enlightened centrist, sit on the fence for fucking ages and make excuses for fascism and conservative things, when eventually it gets to the point of it's socialism or barbarism, there is no place for people like that anymore. There's no point, because all of the fucking pretense is gone. It's disappeared. You know? You can't be out here when the contradictions are so clear that everybody understands what the idea of abundance is, which is like, yes, let's just mine asteroids, or like, you know, exploit the global south still, but do it in a woke way, so it means that Americans can have healthcare. You know, I think everybody understands what that is. Like, most people get that that's like, no, that's a stupid, shitty idea, and it's basically right wing, right? When the contradictions are this clear, people like Tim Pool, people like Ezra Klein, all these fucking centrist liberal freaks, they just don't have a fucking place anymore in any ecosystem of content or journalism or anything like that.
That's addiction, same as alcoholism.
Because all they're going to do is either go right or left, right? And I know that Tim is always right wing and shit like that, but he paints himself as a centrist,
all
right?
Things in moderation. I think people.
That's what he says all the time.
Entertainment, and I also say to, you know, on the gambling side of things, there. Why am I even getting into this at this point? Anyway, the point is, I'm done, right? The point is, there are a lot of people that scared to speak up against Candace because she's gonna do to them what she did to me, and. You know, as Alad was saying, she made this thumbnail not to actually cause threats to me or anything, but it's to terrify anyone who might criticize her. That's how she builds up her audience, because these people are only getting the message from her, and no one will speak out against her. Nobody will. I'm not the first person to criticize her. Obviously, Ben Shapiro did much before me. My line was further back than Ben's was, but I believe she crossed the line when she did that ridiculous, I'm taking my show off the air, there's a threat against me. I'm like, she's lying to people. And I called her out for it. I criticized her on a couple things before that, but it's obviously escalated to the point where she told people to pull their call for refunds from Turning Point. Now she's explicit, right? When she's saying, take your donations from this godforsaken organization. That's explicit. Layered on top of the implicit, they killed Charlie Kirk, now destroy them. She is telling people to destroy Turning Point. We need Turning Point.
This is so good. This is so good. He said he wasn't going to go to the Turning Point event. He was going to play poker. He was being like a whiny baby about it, and he's like, no, we need Turning Point. Like, what do you want, bro? Like, it doesn't even make sense what you want.
Criticize them all you want. That's fine. We need Dave Rubin. We need Tucker Carlson.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
To be unified.
So, dude, Tucker Carlson agrees with Candace Owens. What are you talking? He doesn't even understand the people that he's talking about. Dave Rubin is over, bro. No one cares about fucking dickhead Dave.
So that we can win elections and make sure COVID doesn't happen again. I mean, the lockdowns. And this is part of the rant that I had. We locked down the country, and it is largely the Democrats that did. I know Trump deserves some of the blame, because he called for 2 weeks slow spreads first. But it was the Republicans in the state level and in Congress.
And Nick too. Yeah, but Nick is like... Nick has to criticize Candace Owens because she's a black woman. Like, he can't... He's like, you know... I think that Nick still wants some fucking, like, distance from Candace Owens from the things that he said. I think it's obvious. I don't know. He's trying to... He was saying in that clip previously, he was trying to say, no, you're an idiot if you think Israel killed Charlie Kirk. It's not that. Like, he loves Israel because he talks... Like, he spoke about it in the Piers Morgan interview. He was saying... Israel is great because Jews get to be supremacists there. Like, he loves Israel because of Zionism, right? Like, he's like, yeah, Zionism is like, it's a smart ideology. That's what you want. Like, strong Jewish supremacist nation. That's why we need a strong American supremacist nation. But obviously it means white supremacist. So, like, I don't know, man. He's strange about Israel. I think that what he sees, because he denies the genocide in Gaza, absolutely. And I think that what he sees is like, oh, I can't sit here and be like, he wants to play a game where he's like firing shots at Candace Owens because Candace Owens has got a huge audience, and also she's a black woman and he's like a horrible racist misogynist, so that just goes hand in hand. And I think that she like also doesn't like him for a reason. Am I missing something here, chat? I don't know. But yeah, it feels like he does want to like keep that distance. Yes, I know it's white supremacism, but I'm talking about that's what Nick Fuentes was saying. He was like, yeah, the Jews need to have Jewish supremacy and this, that, and the other.
Resisting the lockdowns doesn't mean they're the good guys. It could just be controlled opposition. But I tell you this, under them there was resistance. So I say I'll take the best that I can get.
Hey Val, how's it going?
I completely trust it. What Candace is doing, and I love this, now referring to herself in the third person. Where's that tweet that I had? I said, why does Candace refer to herself in the third person and or plural? She always says we and us. Okay, so here's her response. Chief Trump says, wow, Tim Cass goes off on Candace Owens. She said, he is genuinely not well right now. Agreed. I wouldn't turn...
He agrees. That's so good. Just get therapy, dog. He's genuinely not well right now. And he said, agreed, bro. Go to a psychotherapist.
This into a cheap...
Fucking hell.
There is just so clearly something personal going on in his life. It's hard to run a business and he's under pressure. Pray he comes through it. What I would say is this. Candace is losing the argument. And she knows it.
No, she is.
More and more people are calling her out. They're saying she's exploiting people. She's making a conspiracy mob. And more people are starting to come out. I was not the first. Anybody who feels that my speaking up has opened up an opportunity for them to do so, that's great.
Wait, chat, I don't understand. Where is she talking in the third person about herself in this tweet? What is he talking about? What is he actually talking about? Why does Candace refer to herself in the third person and or plural? She always says we and us. He's talking about that screenshot, and that screenshot is like, it's a list of all the different videos that she's made of about Charlie Kirk. I don't understand. I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about.
I was not the first. Anybody who feels that my speaking up has opened up an opportunity for them to do so, that's great. I'm not doing this for anybody else. I just literally talk about what I feel, and much to my own detriment. So,
most of the time to my own detriment.
Here's the post she had. She said, here's Clint Russell. He said, Podcast Wars 2025 has officially begun. She says, I cannot explain it, but I sense that this isn't actually about me, and that Tim Pool is under tremendous financial pressure. Men behave a certain way when they are under economic pressure, and I feel like he's just...
Yo, no worries, Frazo. Thanks for being here.
This is Candace Owens saying, I lost. I lost the argument. I'm being exposed, and I have no real way to push back.
He is sad. This is sad posting, isn't it?
Mysteries she presents. She's just asking questions. She claimed UTC was Utah time. She said there's Egyptian planes flying all around. There aren't. There are Egyptian planes flying around for sure, but the ones she's apparently pointing to, some of them aren't even in the United States. Some of them it's just coincidence, but she's just asking questions.
So she's like trying to... He's trying to debunk her conspiracy shit. And it's not going to work, bro, because, like, you've been fomenting the kind of support that she is getting with your own rhetoric over the last fucking decade, man.
She then claimed that some of these airplanes are landing at airports where black SUVs are driving to a federal building, in which the address she read off was the address of her own lawyers. However, she confirmed that feds do work out of that building. Funny, her feds work in the same building as her lawyers?
He's calling her a fed! He said she's trying to get me killed like Henry VIII did with Thomas Becket, or whichever Henry it was, I don't know. She's a fed. She said that feds were at the same address as her lawyer's house, so she's a fed. This is wild, man.
She never vetted that these SUVs were coming from the airport. That was all just blah in the email. She then said, I confirm the address that has feds in it, which then leads people to assume that this confirms the whole story about planes landing and SUVs coming to this thing. She never said she vetted that or confirmed it. You see the game she's playing. Now she's being exposed because people are starting to speak out against her. And
what game is she playing? Explain it.
Like myself, because I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm not here for diplomacy. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to be the number one podcast.
Dude, you are here to make money, you fucking idiot. You were complaining. You were complaining about having to spend so much money on security. What the fuck are you talking about? You were saying that you're gonna have to stop the Timcast on the 19th of December. That's next week, dog. That's next week.
I literally just turn the camera on and whinge. And whinge I will. In an unhinged rant, says Daily Beast. So now, she's going for the female debate strategy. Strike at Tim Pool's stability, his emotional stability, his financial stability. None of this actually makes an argument. By the way, I might add, Candace.
Just to open the misogyny here.
Behind me right there is a $3,000 Magic the Gathering card.
What? What? What point are you making?
Certainly, if I was under it. And next to it is a $700 card. In fact, you can look at all of my dual lands. Oh, how about this? How about this $20,000 meteorite Jian? That's correct. That sword was forged from meteorite, and it is very expensive. Spare me your stupid games. I am a wealthy individual. Everybody.
I am a wealthy individual, he said.
Knows it. I ain't hurting for anything. I own a bunch of property. This is a pathetic attempt at deflection, for which she continues by referring to herself in the third person like a schizo. On that note, I genuinely hope that whatever it is, he gets through it. But I can guarantee that blaming the future 2026 GOP midterm results on Candace Owens is not the solution.
That's what he's saying, is her referring to herself in the third person? Dude, come on. This is just such normal vernacular posting. What are you talking about?
Candace, referring to herself as Candace Owens.
Dude, that is not schizo behavior. Like, what are you talking about?
Like some kind of schizo. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe, I'm wrong and she's not.
This isn't schizo posting. Like, what Tim's doing is, I mean, I wouldn't ever use the term schizo posting, but what Tim's doing is posting in an unnormal way, isn't he? Like, he is doing it in an unnormal way.
She's actually just three people in one. And that's why she can't actually have a linear path to whatever investigation she's working on. So to these people that are trying to entertain her,
what the fuck is this, man?
I'm not playing these games with you, okay? Russell Brand, what are you doing? She's making up stupid crack pottery. She's connecting dots that don't need to be connected, as Nick Fuentes said. Bridget McCrone is a man, and it's connected to Charlie Kirk, and it's just... And as sooner or later...
Dude... Russell Brand does that shit every day on the same website as you. Look, hold up a hot minute. Look at this shit. Russell Brand. Let's just go to Russell Brand's fucking Rumble channel. The data they don't want to talk about. Look, COVID denial, excess deaths, COVID fucking conspiracy shit. You know? It's all connected. Clips from his fucking Candace Owens interview. Cover up. Like, he loves this. This is why he sat down and spoke with Candace, bro. This is why he... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Computer enhance. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yo. Computer enhance. What is this? It's on video. What are they trying to say? Are they trying to say, like, he's sniffing Bing? Like, yeah, man, whatever, dude. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Holy fucking shit. Look, this is his normal shit. If you go back 111 pages, it's going to be the same kind of cracked shit. Right? Trump was right about Clinton and Russia collusion. Red pill or blue pill, why the Matrix matters. You know, not even billionaires could cheat death. It's all this same shit. Vaccine mandate and assault on your body. Like, this is all... It's just, like, this is what Russell Crowe... Russell Crowe. This is what Russell Brand does.
Finds her way in there. But women love it. They love it. Isn't that funny?
Sniffing bobber cocaine, tapioca cocaine.
What is or what is not. And we disagree quite a great deal upon that. And the women love the who done it, who knows. We don't know.
The women love the who done it, who knows.
But Candace is largely tapped into this. So I will just say this. I am absolutely loving this. Candace falling apart. Tim Pool is not well and he's under financial pressure. And that's not true at all.
It's not true. I have a $700 Magic the Gathering card.
I think we're tracking for like, I don't know, $15 million this year or whatever. I will say that,
but wait, you said that the money coming in is not it's not more than the money going out. Yes, and another thing, I'm not mad. Don't put in the newspapers that I was mad.
I am emotional, you know. I am aggressive and passionate, and perhaps dispassion would serve me better. I would say that my motivation for being involved in whatever this is has...
I mean, he is right about that. Being dispassionate would serve him better because it would make him look unbothered, and that is the only way that you're supposed to react to anything when you are on the right and involved in some kind of beef. You're supposed to just do the Nick Fuentes shit. But even Nick Fuentes acted more bothered than he normally would. He even acted bothered about the Candace Owens shit, about someone in his audience daring to mention a Candace Owens idea, even though they gave him $200 fucking dollars. And he was like, no, you're an idiot. Sorry, you're an idiot.
Always been about what is true, correct, and beneficial to the American people. And how I and Nick can truly have this room. I'm not kidding. I want that room, Nick. The Christmas trees, the presents, the lights are flickering.
Tim, there's no way, dude. Tim, there's absolutely no... Okay, one of two things are going to happen. Tim Pool is going to go... I mean, he's always been super right-wing, but he's going to go full fascist, like unashamed fascist, full groip. But I don't think Fuentes is gonna accept him. I think that Fuentes is gonna try and treat him like Destiny, because, you know, Tim is very similar to Destiny in a lot of ways. He's got a lot of similar fucking takes. Fuentes would obviously see him as a liberal. He is arguably a liberal in some ways, and I think that he would like try and make him suck his dick and film it, probably. I don't know, man. I don't know how this is going to go for Tim. I think one or two things. He's going to somehow manage a bigger shift to the right, or he's just going to quit. And, you know, I don't think that the bigger shift to the right is going to work, because I think people will just look at his past and be like, yeah, but this is, you know, like fascists will look at him and be like, yeah, but he's obviously like a liberal and he's never been open about this and he's only doing it now because he's desperate. It's cringe. And it's just going to be that, right? It's just going to be that. He's going to fuck him? Yeah, probably. That's my take.
Him. Man,
he's either gonna get topped by Nick Fuentes, or he's just gonna quit.
And that is Christmas morning, and it warms my heart. And you know, maybe like I think most people understand that Christmas morning, but I know Nick's from, you know, just around the same area as I am, so that's the living room I want to have. That's what I want this country to be. I want to live in the.
You want this country to be a John Hughes movie, but even in John Hughes movies, they're not racist. Come on, man.
Country that I and everyone else is fighting for. Candace is doing everything in her power to extract as the system burns down. And you know what? We had Gary, the numbers guy, on, and he was saying AI is coming.
Gary's Economics.
3 years to get a bag, otherwise you're poor forever. And maybe that's really Candace's play.
No. Wrongo bongo, buddy.
She knows it. AI is going to destroy all of this.
No.
It's true. I talked about it.
It's true. I talked about it. Okay, buddy. All right.
I mean, I've written songs, if you guys know, like the Timcast music stuff. So I've played some demos right here. I got my guitar right next to me. I've played just like some simple acoustic demo version of the song, uploaded it to Suno, and clicked make it in this style. Song's done. 30 seconds.
Yeah, man. Okay.
30 seconds. And I'm thinking to myself, why not just publish it? It's a great song. I wrote it. I get the money for it. It's a Timcast song. It's not performed by me. It was generated by AI. Do I care about the...
Dude, that is so embarrassing, man. That is so embarrassing. Yes, you're a failed musician. We know, dude. Yes, every failed musician will sit there and be like, here, have a... garbage in, garbage out. That's a good one.
The ego of saying, I sing a song. I want to put out just a good song. That's what's really crazy about where we're going.
No, it isn't. It's not that crazy because it's not real.
And so the question then is, maybe Candace is just looking at this saying, if we don't get 50 million right now, we're going to be left holding an empty bag because AI is going to destroy our industry. Podcasting is going to be destroyed. It's already being manipulated. Fake videos are already coming out. And she's probably thinking to herself,
she's estimated to have a net worth of like $5 million already, dude. What are you talking about? That's enough to last you for the rest of your life. What do you mean? And like her husband has got a bunch of dough as well. Financial Express. I'm not sure about that as a source. International Business Times UK. February this year. Owens has amassed an estimated £3.9 million or $5 million through internet presence. Yeah. George Farmer. Farmer, the son of Lord Michael Farmer, a British peer and former Conservative Party treasurer. There you go. Oh, he was the CEO of Parler. That's funny, isn't it? That's good. How much dough has this guy got? Well, never mind. Her husband's loaded as well, right?
I got a couple years left. I'm going to extract
Yeah, but do they have Magic the Gathering cards? That's the real question.
everything for all it's worth, and she's doing a great job of it. In the meantime, politically, we're sinking. And it's partially her fault. Now, I said if we lose the midterms, I'm blaming her wholly because, while I don't think she is...
This is crazy. He's crashing out so hard. If we lose the midterms, I'm blaming her. Brother, Candace Owens is not a politician. What are you talking about? Like, the Republicans are going to lose the midterms, and it's because of Trump. It's because people do not like Donald Trump. Like, what are you talking about? My God, dude.
100% of the reason Trump is failing. Trump has his own faults.
No! 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 Trump is failing because he is an idiot. He's trying to play Age of Empires when everyone's tech tree is already fucking at the top and he's in the fucking Stone Ages still.
And Republicans have their own faults.
Oh, man.
But burning down Turning Point and going after people on the right.
It's so funny. It's completely divorced from reality, isn't it? It's literally just like he thinks that the reason that Trump won the election last year is because Turning Point USA got a load of young people to go to the polls. It's not true. Trump won the election last year on a very, very, very small voter turnout. It was voter alienation that got Trump in. That was what did it, man. You know? The way that the electoral system is stacked up, the electoral college, you know, it wasn't a fucking, like, it wasn't like a huge amount of voters, and it certainly wasn't a huge amount of younger voters, you know. He thinks that it's all down to Charlie Kirk and shit like that, and it's like, no, that's the kind of shit that Charlie Kirk was just lying about, bro. He was just lying about that shit.
Only serves.
And also, yes, Biden and Harris poisoned their own voter base against them. That too.
To help Democrats win. And
that was where that disaffection came from.
In our side right now, as it pertains to how do we register more voters and how do we win? I'm going to wrap it up there. I'm just going to talk about whatever I feel like talking about today, man. I don't know. It is what it is. Smash the like button, share the show. Thanks so much for hanging out.
I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about today. Who cares? All right, next up. Tim Pool addresses reports he may quit over political violence. Right, but like... Those aren't the reports. He's got a headline up on the thumbnail that says Tim Pool says he may quit show as costs reach breaking point. How dumb do you have to be to love this crap, to believe it, to buy into it?
There's an article that came out recently talking about how Candace Owens says she left the cult of science, which explains why she doesn't actually vet anything she says, which I believe would show a reckless disregard for the truth, if you know what I'm implying there. Well, she put out a tweet last night, and we're going to break down the claims she's making, as well as Cam Higbee, who actually called the proper sheriff department and confirmed there was indeed a shooting at our property. Now, these people who follow Cam...
I'm not getting to any of the news that I want to get to tonight because of this freak. Because of this utter freak. It's nearly 11 o'clock. We're just not going to get to that's exactly what I was saying, Network. We're just never going to get to the stock market stuff because these fuckers are so interesting. They're so fascinating and interesting. I mean, to be fair, like... This is, you know, the stock market stuff is good. Israel falling apart is good. I'll cover it tomorrow, I guess. I guess it just means that I don't have to, like, figure out unless anything, like, new happens tomorrow or anything new has happened since I started streaming or whatever. But, like, oh my God, it's just like, I really didn't think that we would be watching this much about this. We haven't even gotten onto the fucking... Ben Shapiro bit.
For Ben Shapiro.
I was gonna watch the entire Jose thing about Ben Shapiro. Jose did a whole video on how like Ben Shapiro is also in a similar position to Tim Pool. But we're not even gonna get to that because all we've been looking at is Tim Pool, Nick Fuentes, fucking hell. Tim has always been horrible, but I've never heard him get this angry as women as a block like this. Did he get dumped? No, I think it's just Candace Owens. I think Candace Owens is just like, it's made him realize that he needs to be more right wing, and I don't know, man. I guess it's just easier for him to be more misogynist than he normally is. Right? He's a Russian dollar beanies. You pull one, there's a smaller one inside. Pull enough of them, and you get to his brain. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Shapiro.
Anyway,
Candace just want to believe. They don't care what's true, and no amount of evidence will change their mind. Hence, when some random guy calls the wrong police station, and they say, "I have no idea what you're talking about," he goes, "Aha!" And then all of his followers are like, "Well, that proves it." When Cam Higbee then gets on the phone and they're like, "Yeah, this actually happened. We can confirm this." They go, "I don't believe it. It's a fake phone call. You made it up. No, it can't be real."
Okay, this absolutely never happened. This is absolutely not true. The way he's going on about this, it absolutely has to be a lie. It absolutely has to be a lie. This is crazy, man. He is just like, no, this did happen. No, it did happen. No, it wasn't my brother. No, like, people are trying to kill me. People have been trying to kill me since 2022. Oh my God, this is so funny, man.
There's no standard with these people because they just want to believe it. Candace Owens, who speaks in the third person and in the plural, tweeted,
"Oh, shut up, man.
Tim Pool survived in December of 2022, was committed by his brother, by the way. His brother was the one who fired the weapon on his property. He cannot deny this fact. Let me just make this very, very clear."
Oh, he's so mad it didn't happen. Tim is low-key jealous Charlie got killed before he did. No, but like, for real, not killed. He is just upset that Candace Owens has got the Turning Point audience and he didn't. That's all it is. He's so mad. He's so mad. You can hear it in his voice. Listen.
By the way, his brother was the one who fired the weapon on his property. He cannot deny this fact. Let me just make this very, very clear.
Very clear. He's made all this up. No one ever shot at anybody near his fucking gaff. No one gives a flying fuck about this fucking loser. Nobody.
I have never claimed to have survived a shooting that took place on my property where my brother fired, implying he fired upon me. Why is Candace framing it this way?
He's so mad.
She knows the actual story was that I tweeted out in December of 2022, 2 people broke into one of the properties I own, and a staff member opened fire on them because we have armed security and staff. Now, the response to this is people making insane claims that my brother Chris broke onto my property and then fled from security. I assure you, though my brother and I have fought as children and to different degrees in adulthood, I would say the last physical confrontation we ever had was probably when we were like 14 or...
She's not saying that, dude. She's saying that you fucking faked it and got your brother to do it. Mate, like, it is so obvious. Like, you should have just ignored this, dude. You should have just not. This is an L. This is a fucking fat L. You shouldn't have even made a video about this, dude. You shouldn't have even spoken about this on your show. You should have just ignored it. He is so mad at Candace Owens. He's just like, yeah, nah, fuck it. Beef. It's beef time. She's lying. He's lying. She's lying. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Something like that.
This is actually crazy.
That's it. But it's like that family thing. It's like, we're allowed to fight each other, but no one's allowed to besmirch the good name of my family. Candace Owens put survived in quotes. I never said those words relating to the burglary because I explicitly stated,
bro, it doesn't matter. She's trying to rinse you out. That's all it is. She's literally rage baiting you, bro. She's rage baiting you so that you speak about it. Like, don't you understand? This is so insane. Like, why doesn't he get this, bro? This is so fucking ridiculous.
And was reported on our website. I was not at this property.
It's working.
So why did she put the word survived in quotes? Well, we can make the argument maybe she's trying to, do air quotes like survive, like That would imply that if it was like, you're doing air quotes, like I didn't survive it. It would also, alternatively, imply I used that word. She's putting it in quotes as if I claimed I survived a shooting.
Yes, and it's making you so mad.
Committed by his brother. The implication is,
how can you get so mad at just like one tweet? She's just like, just one tweet, like 3 sentences, and he is absolutely fucking infuriated. He is the maddest he's ever been.
Pretty dang obvious, isn't it? There was a shooting committed by my brother, and I survived it. And what is the response from her followers? That my brother Chris tried to kill me. That he broke onto my property and tried to kill me. I can't.
They're trying to rage bait you as well. You fucking idiot. Why are you looking at stuff that her followers are saying? He's losing his shit. Oh my God. He's looking at all the comments and going, these little fucking idiots, you don't know what they're talking about. He's been watching her streams and looking at the chat. This is so good. Mate, he's absolutely done. His brain is fried. He's absolutely obsessed. This is so funny.
With absolute certainty say, this is a lie. And Candace is intentionally misrepresenting a story published on our website about intruders being shot at by a staff member. Now, why would she do something like this? Why would Candace lie about something like this? Could it be that she's lying about everything? Tim's in having some kind of personal issues. Well, I guess that's fair to say getting shot at is a personal issue. I'd call it a professional issue. She's saying that I'm having financial distress.
I think that she's spotted it straight away. I think she spotted it straight away. She knows it's true. She knows that he's fucking lying about it. And she knew that it would make him like lose his fucking mind. I think that she's like one of the best posters at the moment in terms of doing shit like this to these other people like Tim Pool. I think that she knew exactly what she was doing. She sat there watching this, fucking cackling away, going, hee hee hee. Isn't it funny that Tim got mad? This is more easy content for me. Or I could just ignore it and keep making more stuff. And I'm just going to keep getting more and more views and it doesn't matter. It's 10 out of 10 rage bait. It really is 10 out of 10 rage bait. Honestly. Honestly.
The argument is we are a profitable company. We are comfortable. And I have a $20,000 meteorite John sitting next to me.
This is so good.
However, due to the shots fired and the death threats and the assassination of Charlie Kirk, we now have to spend substantially more money on security. I'll take it. Yes. Financial concerns over the fact that we don't make enough money to hire a round-the-clock security detail like would be required following the shots fired at our property. That is,
my God.
we already have security. It's already expensive. And it's factored into the cost, and we are profitable.
But he's also saying like the reason he's falling over himself in this, right? He's talking about, oh, we needed to get security after Charlie Kirk got shot. But then he's like, oh no, yeah, well, we also had a shooting at the property. Like he forgets what he's fucking talking about and then stumbles over what he's fucking trying to say.
We have never been in deficit, and I am doing just fine. Now she's saying, what did she say? Someone told me that she said that I lost a $100,000 poker game and came home and beat my wife or something like that.
Oh my God. I just believe her. Sorry, I uncritically believe her. I think that happened. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's absolutely murking him. She's burying this dick. Holy fucking shit. She's actually murky. She's going to kill Tim Pool. I actually believe him. I actually believe him. She's going to kill him. He's going to go off the air and fucking end it. That's crazy, man. That is crazy.
I have never played a 100,000 poker game. And
she said he lost a $100,000 poker game and went home and beat his wife. That's crazy, man.
Most I ever lost in a poker game.
And she knew that he would bring it up. She knew it would get to him. And he's bringing it up on his show. That's fucking mad.
Was at the lodge.
That's
in Austin,
absolutely mad. No, she wouldn't be. No, it's rage bait. Val, it's just rage bait. She's fucking destroying him. She just knows that all this shit is getting to him so bad.
Poker game. To be fair, I did buy back in, and I ended up losing $7,000, $7,100 to be exact. To which I am not particularly sweating. Now I understand. Some people are like, Tim, you're out of touch. You're like, well, you know, it was a promotional event, and it was valuable to go out into other spaces. And quite honestly, I literally don't care. You know, it's not $100,000.
Yeah, I don't even care. Don't put in the papers that I got mad.
I would never play a $100,000 game. That's insane. A lot of people do. Now, to be fair, if someone sponsored me,
you're gonna take his $1 million Magic the Gathering card and end it all.
We got an upcoming game in Vegas. I'm sponsored. The money's being spent there is coming from sponsors. No, I don't spend any money. See, that's the thing about being on big shows. Companies pay you, and then I can use that money for the show. Now, let me do this.
39 arguing like a 13-year-old. This is so crazy. He's like, yeah, listen, I'm playing a big poker game in Texas. I'm getting sponsored. Everything's fine.
And the beating wife thing is the stupidest thing imaginable. She's just, it's desperation. She's claiming we're trying to sell the company. If anything, we're trying to wind down because of security threats, not sell. It's the stupidest thing ever because Ian Carroll claimed that we were trying to buy the Daily Wire. Like literally like we would buy. So here we go. Cam Higbee, I just called the correct sheriff's department that serves Timcast's compound. They verified report of the shooting promptly the following day. This lines up with
Hey, it's Morton. This is not AI.
Said his team would coordinate with law enforcement. Now, Cam did make a mistake. He indeed made a mistake. It's unfortunate, but he did. There was no report the next day. See, Cam incorrectly said that it would have taken place on the 5th. As I pointed out, it was between midnight and 1 a.m., which puts it squarely on the 6th. It was indeed the 6th.
What is happening, man? What is happening?
The shooting took place, and the 6th is the day that we filed the report because we filed it literally the moment it happened, and police came out, did patrols.
Oh, this guy is like, actually, you know, whatever kind of investigation you think you've done is wrong because it happened in between, it happened in between midnight and 1.
Security company. But you know what? No amount of evidence will change the mind of these lunatics. You know what they're going to say? They're going to say, Tim's working for the Jews.
Yo, No Worries Network.
Call. I don't work for...
I hope you aren't actually starting to pass away. I hope you're actually just starting to pass out. Because I don't know if that's like a language thing, but like that means die. So like, I hope you're not about to die. Yeah. See you in the next stream. Hope you're okay.
I work for Daily Wire.
Yeah, the shooter went to a different school.
For the Jews. And they have no response. So you want to know why it is that Candace is making up all this stupid garbage? He looks like he just lost a $100,000 poker game. He's trying to sell his company because she can't say it. She said I was trying to audition for Zionists. Uh-oh. Because she can't actually make any kind of accusation because we don't. Because we're an independent company with no investors. All of the money that we get comes from memberships, sponsorships, and sometimes licensing.
He's corn cobbing so hard. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. He's corn-cobbing so much. He's like, we've got so many investors. I'm getting sponsored by a show. I've got a $300 Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering card. I've got a sword made out of a meteorite. Corn-cobbing is this tweet. It's this tweet from years ago. It's an evergreen tweet. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. Didn't he have a meeting with Netanyahu the other month? Maybe he's getting Israeli money now. Easily could be. Easily could be. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised.
Deals. Here's the video from Cam.
Sorry, I got tongue-tied. Sheriff's office.
No worries. Hi, this is Cameron Higby. I just wanted to call and verify receipt of a report that should have been filed with you guys, or an incident.
Okay. Do you have the incident number?
No, I have the name of the person and the incident. So there was a.
Look at Tim's face, man. Look at Tim's face. He's actually free. He looks like he's going to have a stroke. He looks like he's like bruxing his teeth. You know, like really grinding and bruxing his teeth together.
Shooting.
Also, this is a real call to the cops. Yeah.
Tim Pool's compound, and I wanted to make sure that you guys.
Tim Pool's compound.
That. It would have been last night, so it would have been. The night of 12/5. It might have been reported the following morning.
Incorrect. Was the early morning of 12/6. As I said, midnight and 1 a.m.
Bro, a cop is going to know that someone who means the night of 12/5 is like midnight. Could have happened at midnight. Like, you fucking idiot, dude. Come on, man. That is just like not a defense.
Thank you for holding. I'm so sorry.
Yep, no worries. That's totally okay.
Yeah, we just got bombarded with an issue here, so.
I totally get it. No, you guys have more important things to do, I'm sure.
Okay, so it says here it was a third-party caller that called it in.
Okay, and what road did you say that was?
Oh.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Cool. Just want to check if that would be the right road.
He did give him the address, to be fair, and or the street name or some shit. So
it's a third party caller, and was it that incident I described where somebody drove up and kind of just shot at the place?
Yes.
Amazing. Okay. Well, I'm glad that's on your guys' radar, and that was in, right?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay. Thank you so much for verifying that. I appreciate it a lot.
So here's the impossible game they play. I got more.
So I thought that was like supposed to be someone calling up the cops to disprove him, but Tim was being like, no, this is proof that it did happen. Okay, I don't believe a single word of that now. I thought that guy was being like, nah, it didn't happen. Here's the proof. Okay, never mind.
Halls and the kid, Jess, who works here, says, let me do you a favor. You were all wrong, and you aren't going to get the receipts you want. I know you'll just call me a liar or make up some awful reason to dismiss me, but the security footage exists. I've seen it. More so, the timestamp.
The October the 7th footage exists, bro. I've seen it. The Hamas October the 7th footage exists, where they secretly rape all the people. I've seen it. It exists. It's real. I've seen it, bro. They burned 5 billion babies in an oven. Cam Higby is the new Charlie Kirk kid. Right, okay, so that's why Tim Pool loves him, right?
If it happened, had it happened Thursday night instead of Friday night, I would have been in the line of fire while I was leaving work. If I had been another casualty in the political violence we live with, would you all be satisfied?
They're so depraved. They're literally so fucking depraved. It's crazy.
When this happened, we actually have crew here, I don't want to say who because I don't want to increase any security risks, who typically leave around that time. So as Jessica pointed out, it's not just her, but there are others that had this been during the week, then people would...
If I was another casualty in the political violence we live in, would you all be satisfied? Oh my God, get a grip. Get a grip on yourself. Fuck me, man.
To active gunfire. Now, these people have created an impossible situation. Cam Higbee called the sheriff's department. It's not good enough. They want him to say the address. They want him to unredact when he blurs his mouth as he says our address and edits out when they confirm our address.
Yeah, that's the Rabbi Shmuley shit, Kairos, right? Yeah.
What do you think that would do? What do you think that would do? Any one of these people can do what Cam Higbee did. And so they then say, Tim should release the security footage. It was funny. We had Jamie Kennedy on the other day. And he said, well, what's wrong with just publishing the footage? And I said, because it will show everyone the layout of our property. It will.
Bro, what CCTV do you have? What CCTV do you have, bro? Do you have like a constant drone giving a perfect bird's eye view of your property every fucking single second of every day? What are you talking about, man? If you have CCTV of this incident, surely it has it from like one angle, and that one angle is not going to show the layout of your fucking compound or whatever the fuck it is. What is this, man? This is crazy. This is crazy.
Will allow them to easily figure out where the property is, and it will also let them know where our cameras are situated so they can avoid detection.
He's got killer robots patrolling the compound.
There's
yes.
no reason to do it. And
fuck me, man.
People who don't want to believe it, so that the people who don't want to believe it just won't, and they'll claim it's AI or fabricated, or they'll just say we staged it or whatever. What's the point?
Haven't we seen Tim's property in some behind the scenes and tour videos? Has he done that? Oh, well, there you go. He's just chatting absolute fucking rubbish, isn't he?
These people live in a crackpot, delusional reality.
No, that's you, dog.
Delusional reality. These
he loves to say crack pottery and crackpot when it comes to Candace Owens. He's like crackpot, crackpot, crackpot. Oh man, even Laura Loomer saying she's sick? That's crazy. That's crazy.
File a defamation. So, what is this one? I like this one, Blakely. Did you file a police report for either of these alleged shootings, or are you supposed to take your word for it? Yes. Like, these people are psychotic. They don't do any of the research, and they believed the stupidest things imaginable that Candace Owens just says without evidence. And this is the world that we live in right now.
Oh. Hey there.
Sorry, that was the audio from a different video.
Timcast. We are joined by Angry Cop, Tim Pool, obviously, and an entire panel. So if you guys see the pink circle around my face right here, it is not too late for you to jump in and join the live stream for an exclusive behind-the-scenes look on a live streaming of...
So this person did a live behind-the-scenes live stream of Tim Pool's live studio. 5 months ago, inside Tim Pool's $1 million skate park revealed.
Didn't see ya. Welcome to the new...
Oh. Hey there. Didn't see ya.
They didn't even get him coming down the fucking quarter ramp, bro.
Oh. Hey there. Didn't see ya.
Welcome to the new Boonies remodeled skate park. As you can see here, we have this lovely stage section, which provides ample run-up for those that want to hit the...
No. Just one more time. Just one more time. Just one more time. We didn't have it in full screen.
Didn't see ya.
No, I can't, I'm crying. I can't even get over the fact that he, like, they don't get him, like, coming down the quarter pipe. They don't get him coming down the foot. Like, he's not doing a trick. He's not even doing an ollie, man. Like, you just, like, pushed off. That's crazy. Yeah, this has got to be an alert. It's got to be an alert. Like, this is nothing. He's just like, what the fuck is this?
Oh. Hey there. Didn't see ya.
It's great.
Welcome to the new Boonies remodeled skate park. As you can see here, we have this lovely stage section, which provides ample run-up for those that want to hit the ledge, perhaps a rail, or maybe if you're
Bro, this cost $1 million. Are you for real?
feeling a little rowdy, you might ollie that 2-flat too.
Dude, this cost $1 million. You have to be joking me. What part of it cost $1 million? Like, what part exactly cost $1 million? Because all I'm seeing here is stuff that, like, we used to knock around on at Bones in Stockport back in the day. This isn't even bigger than Bones. Manny heads will know. The building. Motherfucker couldn't even just... That's crazy, man. It's the labor for putting up with Tim. Fucking hell. This is so weird. $1 million for this. It sucks. Bro, this sucks.
Now, as we approach the stairs over, you can see we have this amazing movable ramp section, which transforms.
There's no way this guy's resting heart rate is 45 BPM. There's no shot, dude. Not a shot in hell.
The 2-flat 2 into a beautiful step-up gap.
Okay, fair enough. Gotta give him that. He did a kick flip.
Quarter pipe as well as a 4-foot.
It's not even a real building, is it? It's like a big tent. It's like a big tent.
With a small hip.
That was dope.
There's a bank. That rail. Same thing as the original section of the Boonies. If you follow me, you can see upon dropping in, you can actually go up this incline and perhaps perform some kind of maneuver.
This is so whack. This is so whack, man. He just has absolutely zero riz. Half of the construction was teaching Tim that trick. He must have bought the land in Ohio, yeah.
Now I want to show you my...
Wait. Was that actually him that did the kickflip? Yeah, it was. You can tell he's just got zero riz. Okay, I thought for a second, I was like, that other guy kind of looks like him.
A wonderful addition right here. We have what appears to be a dead cockroach. Or something. Plenty of those all over the park. In fact, one of the greatest things about this park is that every month or two, there's a new infestation of insects. The first bugs we had were stink bugs. Then we had crickets, then ladybugs, then wasps. Now, whatever the hell that thing is.
Is it any wonder that no one wants to be friends with this guy? Like, what are you selling here, bro? Are you trying, like, oh, we have all these infestations in this new fucking, like, skate park that I built for $1 million. What is going on?
They seem to all eat each other as a kind of ongoing crisis and war. Why, look, there's one here right now. Oh, that's a wasp.
Oh, you fucking idiot. First of all, you freak. Second of all, you fucking idiot. You are an idiot. When wasps are attacked, they send out fucking signals to all their fucking wasp friends to come and fucking get you. I ain't watch. Oh, bro. He stood on a wasp, you cruel freaks.
Come on, get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna put him outside. Him! Now here's the best.
Oh my god, one of his friends was like, what are you doing, bro? One of his like weird friends. Oh, that mustache wax is so bad, dog. But at least he like cares about like animals and living things, man. That's crazy.
Eat it, Andy. Don't you dare. Eat it! Oh, come on, get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna put him outside. Him! Now here's the best part of the park, and I'll say this. We call this the moose knuckle. We don't call it that, we call it V2. So we converted the old...
What was that? Was he trying to make like a vagina joke? What the fuck was that?
Death drop. It's no longer a 12-foot drop into a 5-foot transition. It's now a 10-foot drop into a 9-foot transition, which any vert skater should be able to do. But then you have this weird thing.
Any of our skaters? What, has he got like a crew? Like
Shaped, bubbly, but you can ride on it. Upon landing, you'll notice 2 boxes.
Wow.
Shouldn't have done that, Andy. And then, of course, when you come back here, beautiful little escalator, 3 foot to 4
wow.
foot. Wonderful.
Whoa.
You also have to deal with this asshole.
$1 million, man. That's fucking mad. I just can't get over that this whole thing costs $1 million.
Fun box. It's not a fun box. This fat jagoff just calls it a.
Like, that's the thing, right? He has his own skate team and brand. Like, this whole video is like the boss being like, you know, the uncool, embarrassing boss that no one likes, going around and being like, look everybody, how cool it is. It's really great. It's good. And he like doesn't explain anything properly. He doesn't rizz it up in any way. He's not trying to like big anything up. Like, it's just so crap.
Box. It's not a fun box. This fat jagoff just calls it a fun box. It's a pyramid.
It's a fun box.
There's no, well, I guess to be fair, with that ledge up top, it kind of could be a fun box. Fun box. Fun box. Fun box.
Yeah, just repeat that one bit.
This right here. Film this. This right here is the scariest gap in the boonies. You see this drop right here? Looking down, it's intimidating. We call this gap La Vaca. La Vaca. That's right. Oi, Chungus, if you ollie up this first try, I will give you $8,000.
Oh, these guys are so cool. I really want to hang out with these guys. They look so cool. Oh, God, they're just so cool, chat. Oh, they're like, oh, I wish I was like these guys.
Hold my camera.
Hey, Chungus. Hey, Chungus. Hey, Chungus. Come on. Hey, Chungus. If you come and do this trick, I'll give you $8,000.
Yeah, man!
This is scripted. This guy knows how to ollie.
Man loves money and food. All right. No! I'm out 1G. My man!
Wait, he said $1,000? Did he say? I thought he said $8,000. Okay, whatever. Who cares, man?
Whatever. Whatever. Walk it over, buddy. Thank you, sir. Walk him over. God damn it! He didn't want to give it up.
Wait, were those real $100 bill? Wait, what the fuck?
We here. We take our word serious.
Okay, man, whatever, dude. Who cares?
You owe me $1,000.
Goes beer money.
Fuck Richie Jackson. Holy.
Oh my god, I hate all these guys. There are bugs fucking everywhere in this joint. Why are you filming this shit?
Hey! Come back.
There are so many bugs in his shit $1 million skate park. This is crazy, man. This is why they're losing money. This is why they're losing money, because he just doesn't... How did this cost $1 million? This is fucking crazy. This is fucked. It's completely mental. It's completely mental. Right. Okay, chat. I apologize. I spent the whole stream looking at Tim Pool, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes drama, Aaron Bastani, all that kind of nonsense, and wow, here we are. At the end of all things, you and me, Frodo Baggins, Samwise Gamgee. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go raid Eden. Tim is doing this for all of his fans. Yeah, all 5 of them. That's it. Okay, alright. Chat, thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much today for all of the support, as per usual. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the raid, Rob. And thank you for the gift subs, Riolan. Appreciate that. Also, thank you for the follow. Yeah. It's good to see you. I'll be back. Same mule time. Same mule place. America has seized a Venezuelan oil rig. Well, I guess we'll be checking out that ongoing escalation tomorrow, won't we? Oh, great. Okay. All right. Sam outside with the gifted subs. Holy shit. Sam, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I can't stay around for a hype train. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've already streamed for longer than I said I would. Longer than I normally would. But I do appreciate the subs a lot. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes, everyone. Yes, we're gonna go raid Eden. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. I will see you all tomorrow. Same mule time, same mule place. We'll pick up on the creator stuff. We'll start by watching the Jose video tomorrow on Ben Shapiro. And then we will check out the Israel falling apart stuff and the stock market crash. So no react tomorrow. We're probably going to be checking out the news on Venezuela. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you all being here. And VOD watchers as well. Thank you so much for watching the VOD. And yeah, leave me a comment. And I can't wait to see him. Stay excellent to each other. Good night. Peace. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.